friend said you moved out west. You tell me stories underneath sunsets. Could it be more than just one night? Kissing the cab ride, head turning left, right. Get a ticket for two to wherever you choose. Drinking some red out of the blue. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey boy, trust my intuitions always. I'm not superstitious, I got lucky. Stole your heart and it was not for the taking. I'm bad at pretending, you know I'll be true. Sunday mornings and midnight lights turn into songs that you watch me write. Stole your sweater on that night. You took a picture, keep by my bedside. So you're mine when you're gone, baby, please don't be long. I got my ticket to the west side. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much
Alright, seems to be working. Cool. I'm gonna head back up to the road. So this is a gravel road that said Discover Pass required, so it's states area. And I thought I'd drive out it and see what's out here. There's a river a ways out that way. I thought it might go over to the river, but it's just all these roads that cut off of other roads, and they're not on any of the maps or any of the apps I have. So I don't know for sure where any of them go, and I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time driving out there. And I don't really know where I'm going, and I don't want to turn on too many roads if I didn't think I could find my way back. But so I gave up, decided going down to the beach. Where I'm headed now. So this goes to Rialto Beach. Half a mile. I'm gonna go down to the other one first, and then to Rialto Beach. Sterling's not gonna like these trees. like, I hope this doesn't dead end. If it is, it's not the right road. And then I figured out this driveway or another road that cuts off. It was for it. Kind of thought it was weird that it was on the left side, so that explains that also. I forgot that everything is running through, I forgot that everything was running through my, Starlink Wi-Fi, and I just walked away from it without even thinking. I think the other trails may be easier to get out to. I think it goes along. I think it goes over to like actual gaps in the driftwood. But yeah, I walked away from Starlink Wi-Fi because like, oh, I don't need Starlink. I have Verizon service, but that is going through Wi-Fi, and the phone I'm streaming on doesn't have any cell service. Yeah, this one, it's like a trail they kind of cut through the driftwood and stuff. A lot of this stuff looks really old, like the stuff they cut through. And they've gone through here at some point and cut through the bigger logs. Made a trail going along. Doggies coming over here trying to say hello to me. So I think the second beach that you go to is back around there. Like past those rocks around the point. And then, so this is all first, I believe. And then third beach is way on down the coast further down. Right here, right where one of the last waves got to. Alright, it's back. I don't know what happened. It's like cell service just stopped working. It was working like great, plenty of bandwidth, and it just freaking died. Like I couldn't get load websites or nothing, and then it started working again. Now it's working great again. So I guess you can climb up on that. I guess kind of walk out on it if you want to walk out over Driftwood, I assume. This island's cool. I guess it's technically an island because I believe there's water on the other side of the rocks here and because I think that's where the river comes out at and this is to protect the marina. Go climb up on these rocks and see what you can see. This beach looks familiar. Oh, really? It's First Beach at La Push in Washington State. And this sand right here is like really, really soft. As soon as I walked away from where the water, I guess, normally gets up on it. Maybe, I don't know. I wonder if high tide does come all the way up here. It's all smoothed out with only some tracks. All right, it's rock climbing time now. I went and got sand all over my shoes, and then I decided to climb rocks once they're really slippery. Oh goodness, everything's algae and stuff over here, dank and green. Yeah, so this is where the river comes. There's a river that comes out here, and then I guess the boats can come in from over there or from right there over to the marina. Like, you can see the waves way over there breaking on those rocks. So I'm gonna go over there later. You can actually walk out this thing. There's another parking lot over there on the other side of the river, and you can walk out on there and you can walk down the coast that way. It's pretty cool. And then I'm not sure what I'll do the rest of the day. It depends. I can either go drive down this cool road, or I can go to Hurricane Ridge. It's so drive down a road along the water, or go to Hurricane Ridge, which is driving a road up a mountain. up to the snow and look at snow and stuff. And nice overlook views. You know, it would be fun to go up there. I believe you're not supposed to, and you'd have to climb also. But it'd be pretty cool. It'd probably be nice views if it was allowed. Oh, and look at that one way the freak out there. That's like way out in the water. So I could go, this is first beach, second beach, I think goes down on the other side of that point. I could go try to walk to it. I don't think I'm gonna have cell service. There's the cell tower right there. And so it should pick up over to there until you go over the edge down at the cliff. So I'd probably have service on the whole walk until I got to the beach, and then it's gonna die. I talked about doing that yesterday, second or third beach, and I figured out I didn't think I'd have service, and so then I was talking about maybe just going to one of them before stream. I wanted to go to third beach, but I didn't realize it doesn't really look that far on the map if you don't pay attention to mileage, but it's actually like what I saw said between 1.3 and 1.4 miles, or maybe 1.2 to 1.3. It's like they don't know exactly, I guess, or that site didn't. So it's like a over 2 mile round trip, which was gonna take more time than I probably wanted to spend. I was mostly just trying to do stuff in stream. So I decided to just come down here instead and go over to Rialto Beach. Probably would be a good time though. Third beach is supposed to be pretty, and it has a parking lot and an overflow parking lot. Every time I've come down here in the summer, the whole parking lot is full and tons of people go into the overflow parking lot. And it had, I think, 3 cars in the parking lot today. So it's basically deserted. About like everything else here. I've been saying I've had the whole park to myself, being here in the winter. I'm gonna stick my phone in my pocket real quick so I can use my hands to jump down here. All right. See, I had to step down this rock. It's kind of hard to step down massive rocks with no hands. I could have just jumped, but the sand's really, really soft. Also, you like sink in when you're walking, so I don't know how I would land. Here, sticking the phone in the pocket for a minute is better than like breaking a knee. Because my knees, I dislocate them so easy. I'll just walk down the beach down that way a little bit and then turn around and come back and go to the car and then head on over to Rialto Beach. Because I think it's really, really nice also. Right, I almost just got watered. Weird. There's like sand here and some gravel, and then there's like a big pile of gravel there, and then there's kind of more sand. They're not gravel, it's rocks. It's all these smoothed off pebbles. I wonder why there's so many more of them here. It kind of humps up. And I guess it humps up and the pebbles just kind of get caught behind it. The water doesn't wash them back out as much, so it washes them up here and not back down. They're coming higher and higher. The tide should actually be coming in. I don't know if I've been here long enough really. I think there's just extra big waves. Extra large ones. Look at this big one. This wave kind of came in sideways compared to... Oh. Yeah, some of them, see, are they kind of going over that way and then coming off the rocks? Yes, they are. Might be about to get wet. There's like two waves that kind of like merged together right before they got to the shore, and it's like I looked over and it's like, oh crap, I'm about to get my shoes wet. Here's another one that's coming up a ways. That one went way over where I was just walking. Oh, look at the... That's cool, watching the water come back down over the rock. Yeah, so some of them really don't come up as high as you think they're going to, because they run in come in right when another wave is going back out, and it kills it. I guess it's the ones that are spaced out more. Some of the large ones, and the water will go way higher up the beach. It almost got to me again. Didn't see it. Didn't upload that to Discord, did it? Here, I'll try again. It doesn't do it sometimes. Okay, that one worked. LPRP, I'm gonna look at something. Oh, there it goes. That was just mega delayed, like uploading. Oops. Yeah, I uploaded both of them. So I just put like 2 identical ones on there. Because I thought one wasn't going to upload, so I took another one. Uh-oh. Well, it didn't come up as high here, but it just went over where I was standing at walking. It does kind of look like the waves are coming higher up though. So Yesterday, in the 2 hours at Ruby Beach, it made a huge difference. The tide is coming in now. And it does actually seem like, you know, they're just slowly coming in higher and higher. Man, look at these huge logs that is washed in here. Like some crazy driftwood. I'll walk along here and come back towards the logs more. Alright, that one looked like it was coming for me. It's not quite. It was a large wave. It did go up pretty high. Look at some of the big rocks, how much it washes the sand out. Like when the water is coming back down. Oh, look at this big pile of rocks here. It's another one of those, like, it's like randomly different places, couple more sand, and then all of a sudden a ton of rocks in one area. And then goes back to more sand. Man, some of these logs are massive. And you won't be able to tell, but this one's like down here is taller than I am. So this part of it comes up to about the top of my head, and the base of it is just huge. Like I can't even reach up to the top of the base. This thing's so tall. Look, it's a bunch of smaller driftwood back there, and then there's these huge trees that's washed up. There's a couple right beside each other here. Oh, here, I can put my phone on here and show you size. Alright, I should be able to point it up enough. Okay, I'll go stand by it so you can see how tall it is. See, it's a very large tree. Some more really huge ones down here. Some giant stumps, it looks like. Oh, some kind of bird tracks or something here. At least it looks like bird tracks. I saw a bunch of dog tracks, but there's some going through here. It looks like bird tracks or something. See, here's some pretty tall stumps. I remember Rialto Beach had some really big driftwood, but this one has some freaking huge driftwood also. Larger than I've seen at any of the other beaches. All the other driftwood I've seen everywhere else is tiny compared to those trees. Anyways, I think I'll go ahead and head back towards the car. And, oh, why is this not by itself? But yeah, go ahead and head back towards the car and head over towards Rialto Beach. I don't know if I'm saying it right or not. I'll go out here. It's easier to walk where the sand's more packed down. I'll just walk out here and then walk back along the water. It's actually the hardest to walk right here. Over there is drier. Here, I don't know. You start to not sink, and then when you put more weight on your foot, it just sinks the rest of the way. And then you get to right here, it goes from really soft to here, it's like nice and solid. I hardly even leave tracks. Kind of looks like from the little driftwood right here, like high tide, last high tide must have made it. You can even see a line where the sand's a little wetter. So it made it there. Right up there must be where it just barely gets wet. And maybe like right here is the highest. It's like constantly getting waves where it packs it down. Good. it's not, it didn't come up quite as high as it looked like it was going to. I got scared. I mean, my shoes are mostly waterproof, but if it comes up high enough that I'm deep enough that it goes up to the shoelaces, water usually seeps through. Oh, forgot. I need to go walk back by this way one more time. You can see the big trees. A couple huge trees there. I was gonna walk by these stumps over here also. Oh, it's back to the sand that's hard to walk in. Hi, Beryl. How are you doing? I'm at First Beach in La Push. Look at, there's some massive driftwood here, and like larger than I've seen at any of the other beaches within it. Oh, there's something going on over here now, down there where I parked at. It looks like a fire truck. And some people waving a flag. Love it. Heading to work? Nice. There's some really huge trees that have washed up here. Well, one more look at the water, and then I'll go back to the car and head over towards the other beach. Wow, that wave there just, none of the other ones have come like close to this high up yet. Thought it was gonna come all the way up to me. All right, let's see if I can find the trail again. So, oh, that's the area they had blocked off. So they must be doing some event. I saw where I parked at. There was part of the parking lot like coned off. See any cats in chat today? Can you tell them I said hi? Yeah, you just want to say hi to any cats that show up. Oh yeah, here's the trail right here. Yeah, I can. It's really funny. I'll go over here and see. There's some event going on close to where I parked. There's a lot more cars here than there was when I parked also. Come on. Hello. Looks like it's a school group doing something. And they have a fire truck there. What happened? That happened again. I have no clue what happened other than my phone might have switched. Earlier the internet just stopped working while I was out on the beach. Wouldn't load websites or nothing for a few minutes, and then it started again. That right then might have been my phone. Hi, fish. Good.
Video mode. Recording
Just cruising around the
started.
beaches still. How are you?
Wi-Fi is on.
I just left First Beach up at La Push, and then I'm headed back over to it. Drive inland just a little bit and down to another beach in the park. If it dies, it'll be right back. I'm switching Wi-Fi's. Oh, okay, cool. Hope you've been having a nice time so far. Let me get directions because I'm not sure which road to turn on. There's signs coming in, but I don't know that there'll be signs leaving telling me which road. It says it's a 20-minute drive. It's like right over on the other side of the river. But from here I had to drive away from the ocean up to a bridge where you can get across the... Okay. Alright, bye, Meryl. Hope you have a nice lurk and an okay drive. Oh, that's understandable. So, the river here that you can just see, I'm basically going to the other side of it. But you gotta drive way inland until you can get to a roadway bridge that goes across and then drive back down the other side of the river. So I guess that's why, I didn't realize it was that far, but I guess that's why it's a 20-minute drive. Like, you can basically see it from here. That's fine. That'll give me time to drink the rest of my coffee, so it's not. Otherwise, it'll be cold. Probably by the time I get back from walking on the other beach. Hello, Ben. How's it going? This would be cool. There's a campground right here. Be pretty sweet. You could camp here and just like walk right over to the beach. You could go to sleep every night listening to the waves. This is a public campground. This is Indian reservation. But that campground that I went by yesterday in the park, where you can like tent camp, is not. This is a big like motorhome type like campground. It has full hookups and stuff. Nice. Cool. Oh. It's a little cold today. It's just finally warmed up to 40. It was like 32 or something when I woke up. So I was reading on the internet some last night. There's not that many restaurants. We were talking the other day about good fish. There aren't that many restaurants in Forks and stuff, and people said the restaurants just aren't that good anywhere over here. But the town I was just in, they said there's local fishermen you can usually buy fish from. And if you go buy those and go back and cook them yourself, then you'll get really good fish. Like, it's kind of like go down there and buy the stuff they caught that day or the day before or something. And if you're staying someplace with a kitchen, just, cook it yourself. So it seems like that's the way to get. I was wondering, if I could get better fish over here since it's right by the ocean. Well, it seems like that's the only way to get it, is if you just go buy it and cook it yourself. Needed to do it last night, like went and cooked it, bought it and cooked it for dinner, and I'm headed home today. I did, yeah. So I could have bought some and cooked it in the oven, but now I don't have an Airbnb anymore. So if I bought it, I'd have to stick it in my cooler bag and drive it home. That was keeping stuff cold. I'm a little worried about it not keeping fish cold enough, because fish is, fish would be the thing I'd be worried about the most. Maybe not staying cool enough if it's not in the refrigerator. Sitting in the car all day. Could always, I don't know how fresh it actually is, but those fish markets at Pike's Place, I assume that stuff is pretty fresh, or either they're just really popular because they throw the fish and it's not actually like old fish. But I assume they got popular because the food, it was actually good, but who knows. So I can probably get fish at home when I can actually cook it. I just didn't read about that until last night after I ate dinner, like before I went to bed. And I was like, well, dang, I could have did that for dinner one night. The Airbnb didn't have, it had frying pans. It did have cooking spray. I guess I could, but it didn't have any spices. I guess I could have put it in, baked it, or fried it if the cooking spray was enough with salt and pepper. Baking it, I guess, would be better. I don't remember if it had any cook. I don't think there was anything to bake anything in, though. Oh, by the way, Starlink might die here. It's just a really, really short section, and then it'll come back, and it should be good the rest of the drive, hopefully. There's just a couple sections here where the trees just basically meet over the road, and I don't know how it's working with this little slit of the sky it can see, but it is. But sometimes you can't see any sky. And this is, I'm getting out of cell service at this part. Yeah, I wish I was staying over here longer. There's so much stuff to do. Like, I drove out a little gravel road on the way out here. It said, it was a little gravel road and it just said discover paths required. So I thought, oh, it's some state forest or something you can drive on. Drove a little ways out it and couldn't really tell where it was going. It was like different gravel roads splitting off of the other one. Like all these different take. And I was going to end up, I wanted to go to the river. They kind of headed towards your river, but I didn't know like which one to take or how long I'd have to drive, so I turned around. But there's all kinds of stuff to do out here. You could easily stay over here for like a few weeks, and I think not run out of stuff to do at all. Like, I'm just doing the popular in like beach stuff and the stuff in the park, but there's all kinds of U.S. Forest Service stuff and like state parks and state forests and stuff. weird. Starlink didn't die in that section going back out like it did going down to the beach. I'll just have to come over here again next time it's nice weather or something. Go spend like 2 nights again or something. I was just still thinking about it. It's weird that Airbnb had pots and pans and stuff, but I don't remember it having any baking sheets or anything to bake stuff with in the oven. I don't remember if it had a drawer under it like most ovens do. They were probably in that if it had a drawer. But I didn't even look to see if it had one or try opening it. So it probably had some. And I just didn't find them. I didn't try to use them. Didn't look much. Here's the river. That's the same river that ran out into the ocean, I believe, at the beach I was just at. And it's the one I'm gonna go down along the other side of it. So I turn like half a mile up here and head back towards the beach or coast. So it's 9 minutes down this road back to the coast. It's a $5, the little shack there, it says $5 for wood, but it's empty. Maybe all the wood. Oh, there's a boat ramp right there, cool. Really pretty there. Maybe on the way back I'll try to stop. I assume there's a parking lot there and a boat ramp. You can probably park there and walk down to the river and not be in the way of I couldn't tell if there's, you could at least walk out on the bridge. The bridge there has space on each side. Walk and not be out in traffic. that road. There's an airport down here. Speed limit's going down to 35. Yeah, entering Olympic. Alright, it's back. Sorry, the trees got Starlink. I think I remember somebody else saying something about that. So I wasn't sure, but I thought it had started, or this was either around when it was supposed to start. So I didn't know it for sure, but yeah. Still haven't watched any more of the first season. So still have a lot of the first one to watch. Should be able to watch the second one. Last time me and Beryl spent time watching anime, she wanted to watch Trigun. She was wanting me to show me Trigun instead of Furin. $50? Wait, why does my chat not load it? Thank you for the $50, Mr. Winnie Cat. Dang, yeah. This chat loaded. Well, Starlink died, but I'm back in the cell service. This is good. Thank you for the $50. It's really nice. I liked the first show a lot. Maybe the second show, then it started getting stupider. It's one of the dumber things I've watched, in my opinion, but it's kind of entertaining also. So it's you know, so far it's worth watching. It's not good, but it's not bad. I've watched much worse. I'd say most TV is just not worth watching. So yeah, thank you for the $50 tip again, Mr. Winnie Cat. River's really cool here. I like Furin much more than Trigun. I personally don't know why you would ever watch Trigun if there's episodes of Furin to watch, but Beryl was excited about showing me Trigun, and it's like, well, that's fine. Maybe I'll like it as much as Furin or something. So it's not good like Furin, but it's, you know, it's better than One Punch Man. I'll give it that. But only barely better. Mostly One Punch Man, I just don't like the I don't know. I don't like the gory art style or whatever. Trigun is less crude, I think. At least gore, like wise, like not as much blood and stuff. Which I haven't gotten used to yet. Like, anime is just weird because I haven't ever watched that much anime. I'm used to watching like gory movies, but gory anime, I'm just not quite okay with. It's still a bit disturbing. I guess, maybe? Is Trigun considered action also? I probably don't. I love Fearin'. It's one of the better, out of all TV I've ever watched, one of the better things. I hate One Punch Man, and I don't really like Trigun that much, but it's been kind of entertaining. Oh, there's a pull off there, so we'll just stop here on the way back and look at the river. You can see up the river. Oh yeah, and there's the island you can see from the beach and the thing I climbed up on. So we're right down here on the other side. I mean, I'd still like to watch more Trigun. I wouldn't mind watching the rest of it. And seeing if it gets any better or not. But I want to watch the rest of Trigun. I like it that much, and I want to watch Fearin'. Gotta watch Fearin' sooner so I can watch the new stuff also. This must get busy. It said vehicles parked on roadway, maybe towed. So that parking there is in the Indian reservation. And this parking here is in the park. I guess that's the border right there. Cool, and this is just like everything else. I basically have the whole place to myself compared to how busy it is in the summer. Just like it's colder than the summer, but it's nice and sunny, like which doesn't happen in the winter much. But this is just literally the best time to ever come over here. Because in the summer, it's like, you can't even find parking, and like, everything is busy. And it's like, you know, I just have the whole park to myself. Basically. Wait, what the heck is this? Wait, did you draw that fish? I just saw what you put in Discord on your wall. It looks like it's drawn on it. Or is it a sticker or something stuck on it? Let's see. I gotta switch Wi-Fi, so I'm gonna end stream while I do that, because I need to go pee also. I drank like almost a whole latte. Oh, that's on the wall. Okay. I didn't know if that was on a wall or in your... I assumed it was in your house. I just assumed in your room because I thought maybe you were getting around to setting up your computer again. And, you know, that was on one of the walls behind it or something. That is pretty cool. That makes more sense. I was just thinking for a second, like, wait, is Fish like an artist? And just didn't even know? Yeah, I want one of those in, like, my room. Like, like on a wall in my house. That looks really cool. I love cats. I want to have a cat on the wall. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, well, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Recording stopped.
Let's see. I need to get gloves. And, I don't think there's anything else I need. I only have literally just Verizon, so I don't need any other streaming stuff. Because there's just one cell service here that works. And if it dies, it's over. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry it took so long. I ended up talking to somebody. I got out of the car and was taking the Starlink off of the roof, and there's these people that just walked back to their truck, and the guy's like, "Oh, is that a Starlink?" And I was like, "Yeah." So then he was asking me about it, about how good it worked here and stuff, and then was telling me I guess he said he like retired and became a school bus driver, so he has or he did for a while. I guess he's retired now, but he said he before he retired became a school bus driver, so he could travel a lot in the summer. So he was telling me about all the places they've been and stuff, which is kind of cool to hear. You meet like interesting people at parking lots. People that go to parks and stuff. And there's some huge waves coming in here. They look larger than the ones over there, which I guess coming in a different direction maybe. Those islands might shield the beach over there more. Let me sit the phone down and put my gloves on real quick. Alright, so I guess I'm not sure how far down I'm gonna walk. Guess it depends on how long I want to stay here and how good cell service is. It's kind of struggling here a little bit. I'm in line of sight of the tower still, but the tower's way off over that way, so it's further than I was earlier. I don't know how far I can walk away from it before, you know, it goes to crap. I'm gonna go back here and read the sign at the beginning of what kind of looks like a trail that led off from over here. Crazy, the driftwood comes all the way up to like the parking lot. Like this water in big storms come all the way up here. I assume it does because there's like driftwood sitting out here. I wanted to go see what this sign over here says. Go this real quick also. Small ankle deep stream you have to go across, and now here's a hole in the wall. Or this tells about tsunamis. Basically, be prepared to die. if you're here, you'll be the first one to die. I always thought the trees were funky also. The trees closest to the ocean are dead. Then the ones here are, all of the branches are dead other than the ones at the top. And you can't, there's no beach to walk on here today because it's high tide, or close to high tide. So actually to go up the beach, I'm gonna have to walk up over the driftwood the whole time. Because see, the waves are coming all the way up to the driftwood. I think when I was here before, it was closer to low tide and there was a lot of beach to walk on. I was thinking, or some beach, walk around the driftwood, or go walk on the sand. Oh, cell service, come back. Hello, cell service. So if you go way off down here, that map showed hole in the wall. There's a place where you have to go through this hole in the rocks to keep going on the trail. And you can only go through there at low tide. So you have to like keep up with the tide. If you don't keep up with it, you go through and then the tide come in, then you just get stuck, trapped down there. And you can't come back until the next low tide. I don't know if it has to be exactly low tide, but like you can't go through it at high tide. So you might still, I don't know how long you get trapped, probably at least a few hours. Because the trail goes way up, like way up around the corner, like way up that way. So I was wondering, because I gotta decide how long I'm gonna stay here. I have the option later today to go drive on a road that goes along the water, or drive up a mountain and see the snow and look off overlooks. Is there anybody that's watching that has any opinions on which I do, which you'd rather see? Whoa, you stop right here. I started an avalanche. So all these pebbles are just washed up here. The water's coming all the way up here today. Some of the big waves. Man, it looks like I can't walk a long ways down here. I start going behind the trees and the internet just can't deal with it. There's a few really big pieces of driftwood down that way. But I think it's about the same size as the driftwood that I saw over at the other beach. I'll go a little further and see if cell service. It's like recovered some now. I took the phone out of my pocket. I thought maybe it'd pick up better that way. And these some of these logs are really slippery. Right. How if I jump off of here, how deep am I going to sink into the rocks? Yeah. Didn't even make it off the rocks good. I took one foot off and another one just slipped out from under me and I fell into the rocks. It wasn't a calculated jump, it was just a slight slide off of the log into them. I did land on my feet until I fell over off of them into the log behind me. And let me do some real quick. I think I'll go down just a little further and then turn around and head back. Mega deep gravel. Or it's not gravel, it's like smoothed off like pebbles, but you know. Oh, so down here's some of the, down here's a massive freaking tree. See, my phone seems to work mostly better if I take it out of my pocket and hold it. I guess my jacket and my pants, I tried it in the boat, just really affects cell coverage. So look at how huge this thing is. Here, I'll try to set the phone someplace where you can see how tall these trees are. Let's see. that rock's not a good. Oh, I guess probably so. I've been trying to make sure it stays, my body doesn't get between it and the tower, but... Alright, anyways. Hopefully the Wi-Fi picks up. Hopefully that was bit right. But yeah, see, it's literally like the log is like as tall as I am, like sideways. Its diameter is like as tall as I am. Yeah. Also, when I went and sat my Pixel on the ground beside the iPhone, the service cut out, which is why I carried it over there. I'm just having to. So I figured Wi-Fi would still pick up, and then I could you'd be able to see what I was doing. Yeah, they're freaking like crazy tall. And here's some big stumps. They're just like, I just look tiny compared to them. I'll go on a little bit further and see if so Hurricane Ridge, the road going up closes at like 4 o'clock. Hello. And you have to be back down at 5. I don't need to get there right at 4. But I figured if I got there by 3, I'd have plenty of time. And I think I'm probably an hour and a half away. So I could stay here for a little bit longer. And then have time to stop for a few minutes at Lake Crescent. And then go up. I don't really know which I want to do, which is why I was asking if anyone had opinions. Because what I'd drive is go up and drive the road between Clallam Bay and Neve, if I'm pronouncing this right. Just like right down along the water. But you've seen, and it's the strait, so I think it's kind of, doesn't have waves like this, but it might be more scenic depending on what you want to see, because you can see all the mountains in Vancouver Island on the other side of the water. Because it's not the actual ocean, it's the strait. So it's kind of cool just having a big body of water and then seeing Canada on the other side. Nia Bay. Is that right? Okay. So call them like to Nia Bay. I remember you figured out how to say it correctly, and I just kept forgetting how to actually do it, how to actually say it. Look, this tree here just like fell over. I guess that one looked like it was actually alive. Some of these are dead. Some of them are barely alive. But yeah, I could do that and go along the water, or just go up Hurricane Ridge, which is going to be snowy up at top. I looked at the webcam today. The parking lot's actually clearer, and it doesn't look like there's that much snow. So I guess a lot of the snow has melted with all this sun, and it hasn't been snowing. When I looked a few weeks ago, because I was thinking about going over there one day, back when I was going to Leavenworth and stuff, when I was planning on doing Starlink stuff, because I wasn't going to pay for Starlink again. This is coming real high up. The whole parking lot was like covered in snow. Today is all, doesn't really look like you can walk around a lot up there if you don't want to get your feet wet. And you only have the shoes you have, but, you know, it'd be okay. Here, at least go up and look off a bunch of overlooks and see some snow. Alright, I think I might be about to the end of the cell service because even holding my phone is kind of dying now. So I think I'll turn around here. I can go walk out the other way a little bit. Look at these trees. I guess some of these, that one that, this one was still alive. It looks like it's just dying now. And these two, I guess, died because the dirt basically got washed away from their roots from the ocean. Pretty crazy. Sorry. My phone disconnected from Wi-Fi, I guess because the bitrate was so bad. So even when so it took a while, they had to reconnect to Wi-Fi and then get some service. So it's extended reconnecting, other than it just dying for a few seconds. Hello. Which is fine. This is one of those places that has the type of people that don't care if you're a weirdo walking around videoing. Because the people I just walked by waved to me, and I've had some other people wave to me also. Where most places, if you're walking around like you're videoing or streaming on your phone, people start looking at you scared. So, and this log I went by, the waves have been coming up pretty much up to it now. So if I walk too much further down, I'd have to come back up in the driftwood more because this is going to be like underwater. Once the tide comes up the rest of the way, I assume high tide. I don't know how much it's changed. High tide yesterday was like 215 to 225. I think it would be a little bit later today. So like maybe like 3 o'clock. I don't know how much it changes every day. Alright, I think I can stick my phone back in my pocket. Watch it die as soon as I do that, but it's being stable. I really love the trees, how they look. Also, at this beach. Oh, the water's coming all the way up and splashing against these logs now. There's a big one. Sorry, I got too close, and I think these logs in front of me are literally blocking the cell service because I'm a really long way away from the tower. Is this too slippery to walk on? No, not really. I might get splashed though. It looks like water's been splashing up on the log. Oh, also, I can't really walk there unless I want to get wet or go between waves. Let's see if I can. Last time I tried to climb down a log to the gravel, I fell off. Let's see if I can not do that. Okay, I didn't do it this time. Alright, this is gonna be walk between the waves. Well, this is really deep. Okay, I can't walk that fast. I'm just gonna go up on the wood. I was like, well, I'm just gonna run across really fast in between waves, but you just like sink in. It's not as... Oh, there's actually just the gravel right there. Uh-oh. I might be in danger. No, that one's not coming that high up. Sorry, I'm entertaining myself. Being stupid. I'm still trying to not get wet. The two people behind me just did the same thing. They ran around the tree. Hello. Yeah. Like some of them are shorter, like some of them don't come up that high. and you think you're safe, and then all of a sudden a big wave comes in and comes up like 20 or 30 feet higher than the rest of them have been. Like, see, those are not even getting close to that tree. But some of them earlier were kind of splashing off of that, and I went over it. So it's like they catch you off guard, because there'll be a lot of... There'll be like... It'll go a while with just a bunch of smaller waves, and then it seems like the big ones come through most of the time, like 2 or 3 together. Like, see, this one comes all the way up to the wood, and there hasn't... It's been like a minute or two since anymore. And here's another one coming way up. That's what I was noticing at the other beach. It's like there'll be just a bunch of small ones for a while, and then like 2 or 3 large ones will come up, and you'll almost get wet. See, this one didn't make it as far because the wave before it was going back out and it killed it. At least that's what it seemed like at the other beach. You'd have a few big ones and then a bunch more that don't come as far up. Which the waves are also larger here. The other one, they were kind of... The other beach I was at earlier was right over there on that side of those rocks. And the waves were kind of coming from that direction. These are all coming out from there. And that other beach would be shielded from those islands, at least the part I was at. From, so, you know, like maybe there's larger waves coming from like that direction. I think that's like just almost straight west. Alright, I feel like living dangerously, so I'm gonna walk down here instead of on the other side of the wood. This might be a bad time. No, that's not coming all the way up. Because you can tell there's obviously have been waves splashing up here within the last few minutes. Or you know, sometime since the tide started coming in. So it's weird. See, most of them are way the freak down there, but there's been a couple that have come all the way up to where I'm standing, because all of this stuff looks like it's freshly gotten wet. So I gotta try to judge where their waves are gonna go enough that I can run and dive up on wood if I don't want to get my shoes wet. Okay, now I'm up out of the get wet danger. There's a lot more beach here. Stands, like, TPS doesn't read that. Stands still and waits to get hit by a wave while contemplating about the risk of getting hit by a wave. Wait, Fish, I was talking about it yesterday. I don't think you were here. So I went to Ruby Beach yesterday and was talking about it. I got wet there. Me and Veryl went there the first time I ever went to Ruby Beach, and there was like a rock out that the water was occasionally getting up to, but just really shallow, and if you stayed up on the rock you wouldn't quite get splashed. And I was gonna leave, and Veryl was like, well, I wanted to see how long I can stay here before I get splashed. And it's like, okay. I was like, worst thing, I get a little wet. It's not that big of a deal. I think I had extra shoes that time. So we stayed there, and it got until this huge wave was coming, and right before it got to us, we both tried to get up to run off the rock. Well, Veryl just panicked and just grabbed me and used me to hurl herself off the rock and basically threw me down in the water, which was really funny. And so my shoes and my pants got really wet because I would have been less wet if I had stayed up on the rock, but she basically shoved me off of the rock down into the deeper water while trying to get up. And then she was apologizing about it after that. Like, I guess it was just like, you know, not thinking about it, just grabbing the first thing you can find to grab and get yourself up out of the water. I just thought it was funny. That one just got a lot higher up than the other ones have been. I was getting scared for a minute. I would have preferred to not get wet, but like, I mostly just thought it was funny how it happened. And we were already being stupid anyways, sitting there waiting to see how long. Because we were sitting there and the tide was coming in. So we sat there for like, I don't know, 20 minutes until the tide came in enough that a wave finally got to us. So that's the only time I've gotten wet, sitting there long enough. So I've basically done that. But then I mostly only got that wet because someone shoved me down into the water. I guess I'll go walk down this way a little bit and then go back to the parking lot. The parking lot's like right here. And then head on to wherever I'm going next. Look, she's not that heartless. Which is what's so funny usually. Like, normally she thinks through stuff and she's not that heartless. But I guess in panic mode, it's just, don't even think about it. Just grab the first thing you can to pull you out of the water, and not think about the first thing you grabbed as another person that you're throwing down into the water. Which is, you know, understandable. You're trying to not get wet. I guess it's understandable that you just don't even think about it in panic mode. Yeah. I mean, so, I don't think... Wait, what do you mean? No, I wouldn't do it and grab her and throw her in the water, but I would sit there on a rock and just see how long it's going to take to get splashed. Like, I was walking around those logs. I was completely prepared to get my feet wet. It's fun to try and not, and I don't have any other shoes, but it wouldn't be that big a deal. They dry out soonish. I was completely prepared to miss a wave and get them wet. Like, misjudge how high a wave's gonna go, because that's the only reasonable reason to do that, is if you're fine with the consequences. As far as the rock, I just assume that most people will do stuff like that if they panic and not think about it. So I don't really sit on rocks with other people unless I'm prepared for them to try to throw me into the water, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that everyone would do that, but I think it's a normal, like, you know, try to save yourself reaction that probably almost everyone has. So that also, I was prepared to, you know, for for the possibility that, you know, someone throws me into the water. This is a pretty big log right here also. Kind of looks like a trail coming over there, like they cleared the logs out. Oh, I almost fell over. I didn't have quite the balance when I jumped up on that one. See, that's. Oh, there's somebody down there fishing. I didn't know people freaking fished in the ocean with like a fishing rod. Can you catch fish doing that? I know people fish in the ocean with like nets and stuff, like from boats. I mean, I've never been to the ocean that much, so that might be a normal thing. And I just haven't ever seen it. So I parked over there. This is the other parking lot that said it was in the reservation. Oh, look at that huge curved tree right there. So yeah, so the beach earlier I walked out onto the gravel area you can see going out there. Not the rock, like I forgot what they're called to break the waves. I walked up onto that, the one that kind of goes out over towards the islands. So the other beach was right there. I was saying when I was there that you could see the one over here. It's like 20-minute drive apart from them because you have to go way up the river, but that's how close they are. Yeah, dude keeps throwing his line in, and then a huge wave comes up and he has to like back up. And then he kind of like walks down in between waves, and like some of these waves are just huge. Like this one coming in. When I was reading about the other beach over there at La Push, they said it's popular with surfing. Some of these waves look large enough that you could surf them just fine. Oh, there's a boat way out there. Cruising around. Way out there. That's the town over there. And here's a nice view up the river. Oh, you can see just a little bit of the mountains. Snow. There's clouds, but there's also snow-capped mountains over there. It's actually kind of warm out here. I just have like, yesterday I had to wear my down coat and stuff, but it's so warm with just this thin soft shell jacket in the sun that I'm almost like, if I get any hotter I'm gonna start sweating. Like I almost need to take the jacket off. I was gonna step right there, but that looks incredibly slick. Wait, someone's been cutting some of these wood logs apart. This one right here has been freshly cut, and that one, and there's sawdust all down here. That one over there's cut apart, also a sawdust. Uh-huh. Yeah, maybe I'll go. Oh goodness, that log moved a lot when I stepped in it. Oh, it is slippery. I'm glad I'm good at balancing. It's been multiple times today. One foot slipped out from under me and I somehow balanced on the other one. I mean, one time I balanced another one and then fell over on the log, but still. I thought about walking up on the top of those, but I think I won't. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even start the app. Wait, where's my phone? I put it in that pocket. So everything's off. I think I have mileage showing up. So the mileage is off also because I haven't, it thinks I haven't drove any. All right, thank you for telling me. It says it's uploading, so I should show up on the map now, and it should update. But yeah, maybe I should go up and see the snow today. I was trying to decide between that and driving along the ocean. I've already been to the ocean a lot the last few days. And straight, I was gonna drive along. I've been to recently when me and Beryl came over here. And spent a few nights. And I haven't been to Hurricane Ridge in a few years. I wonder what the heck this metal is. Is it part of an anchor? It's just sitting there. I'm on two slippery logs that move. I got on it and it moved, and then my other foot was on the slippery part and tried to slide. It's fun. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I wish it was sunny when I'd gone to Ruby Beach yesterday. Which this is as nice as Ruby Beach. It has like all the, islands off from the and rocks and stuff like that. At least I think it is. I like the coast the way it looks here with the trees and stuff more than Ruby Beach. I think I personally like this more than most of the other beaches. This one's less busy because I think people more... Ruby Beach is really, really popular. Which it is really nice. But... It's dangerous jumping off some of these logs into the gravel because you don't know how far down your feet are going to sink when you just jump with that much weight. All right, we'll go down here, walk back where it's easy to get to the parking lot, and then I'll leave. Head over towards wherever I'm going next. I have a ways to drive, so I guess I'll think about that more in the car. Because it's a ways to drive before I turn either way. This is another big log here. I think this one's about as tall as me also. Not quite, but I don't know how much of it's down in the gravel either, or rocks. All right, one good last look at the ocean before I go back to the parking lot. I have two. It's either go on the highway that goes between Column Bay and Nia Bay. Girl told me how to say it earlier and I've already forgot. It goes like right along the strait, or either drive back to Port Angeles and drive up Hurricane Ridge, which you drive like, you start out near sea level. I don't know how high it is at the top. 3,000 feet maybe? It'll be snowy up there. So I'm trying to decide if I want to go see more ocean basically, or go drive up into the mountains. There's a bunch of overlooks, assuming the overlooks are plowed and you can actually get off the road. But the parking lot didn't have any ice on it or snow when I looked at the webcam. Well, there's snow up in Snoqualmie Pass, like ski resorts, and I think it's only like 2,000 and something feet. It might be 3,000. You only really have to get up to 3,000 feet before you get up where there's snow a lot of the winter. It might be higher. It might be like 4,000 feet. I've never looked up the elevation. I'm just, kind of guessing. It's like a 30-minute drive up the mountains, and it's like, how many thousands of feet can you just drive up in 30 minutes? I don't remember it being that super steep. Well, there's not any 5 or 6K feet mountains here. I don't think. Maybe some of the peaks are 5K. Yeah, I guess just so much further north that the snow elevation is just way lower. I mean, North Cascade National Park, the highway there, if you keep going on, like, I didn't go that far when I streamed there because I ran out of daylight last time, but the highway there does get up to like 4,000 feet. But I think that's like the highest like pass you go to. And there's some higher stuff you can hike up to. It is? Okay. Well, I guess there are some, 5 or 6K feet mountains then. Just on the like paved roads, the ones you can get to easy, at least on the Cascades. Also, the Olympics might be higher than the Cascades. I know some of the Cascades, like Snoqualmie Pass, is kind of low, but it's still snowy. I think it's only like 3K feet or less. And then that other pass I drove over going to Leavenworth, it was 3,000. It might have been closer to 4K feet. But it was snowy and icy the day I went to Leavenworth. But, you know, that stuff is passes. So the tops of the mountains are higher. It's just, there's not, you know, 5K feet stuff that you can readily get to unless you know, hike like 10 miles or something. And I guess Hurricane Ridge is the tallest thing I know about that has at least a paved road going up to it. Anyways, I'm gonna stop and use the restroom again. And then I guess get back in the car. So I'll go BRB because I'll do that and then hook the Starlink up and just start the stream again when it's using Starlink Wi-Fi. I'll actually, you know, use the BRB scene so you get music to listen to instead of just being silent.
I don't do this often, you caught me off guard. All of my friends said you moved out west. You tell me stories underneath sunsets. Could it be more than just one night? Kissing the cab ride, head turning left, right. Get a ticket for two to wherever you choose. Drinking some red out of the blue. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey boy, trust my intuitions always. I'm not superstitious, I got lucky. Stole your heart and it was mine for the taking. I'm bad at pretending, you know I'll be true. Sunday mornings and midnight lights turn into songs that you watch me write. Stole your sweater on that night. You took a picture, keep by my bedside. So you're mine when you're gone, baby, please don't be long. I got my ticket to the west side. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my
Alright, I'm back. Why is this not working? What do you mean no interface? You're both on the same Wi-Fi. Maybe it won't work if there's no internet. I'm trying to get my tablet to work so when I have internet it'll work, but it's maybe it just won't if there's no internet. All right, so I'll head on. I'm gonna stop at the edge of the river, the little ways out where there was that nice pull off beside the river, and then head back out the Forks and then over towards home. So yeah, I asked earlier, no one said anything, but I was just talking about those two options that I was thinking about. I mean, does anyone have opinions? If you don't, that's fine, but does anyone have opinions on seeing more ocean or seeing the snow? I'm like leaning towards probably going up Hurricane Ridge and seeing the snow. Seems like a nice day, nice sunny day, nice day to go up there. It's gonna be cold up there. Freaking cold. But I don't think I can walk around up there anyways because the trails are gonna be covered in snow, so it'd be just drive up there, hang out for a few minutes. Probably not too long because it's gonna be so cold, but hang out for a few minutes and then drive back down. Okay. I'll stop and get out here real quick.
Recording stopped.
I wasn't sure to begin with if I wanted to go to Hurricane Ridge with my not the greatest brakes, but well, just because I still haven't put the new rotors on, but that road's not that steep. I can have the engine hold me back the whole way down. Plus, it's not actually there's no snow, at least not that you can see. Not at the top. It's not like freaking mega snow covered like it was recently. So that's nothing to worry about. You can still hear the waves over there just crashing against the rocks. And you can see them splash up over and see mist coming up. There's some kind of animal down there swimming. It's too far away, I can't tell what it is, but maybe it's a beaver. It at least I thought it was moving. And that's what that's definitely something moving. Oh yeah, otter, like river otter. The thing over beside it is a log, but the thing right down there to the left, it just went underwater, and it was like swimming around. I was just standing here thinking like, oh, this is a lot of river. Maybe I'll see some animals, and I looked down and yeah, whatever that was kind of turned around and went underwater. It was cool. Yeah. I'll go check one more time. And then I think I should head on. I was actually thinking about it. I kind of need to hurry if I want to get a Hurricane Ridge. Because I think I'm about an hour and a half away. So I'd get there about 3:30. And they stopped letting people up at 4. And you have to be down at 5. Which, if I remember, like it only takes like 45 minutes or an hour to go up and down. And I wouldn't want to hang out at the top a long time. But that's not a lot of extra time. I mean, I was siding with Hurricane Ridge because, are you talking about which thing I was talking about doing? I was probably more excited about Hurricane Ridge just because I haven't been there as much, but, I was gonna see if you can see it down here, but either it hasn't come back up. Oh. Oh, it's come back up over beside that log. So the log that was left to it, it's in the, it's come back up over beside it. At least I think that's it right there. The log's to the left now, it's to the right. And kind of behind it a little. I'm pretty sure I saw that move when it was between the trees. So I think that's the otter or whatever. Oh yeah. It just like went underwater fast. Cool, so it's definitely something coming up to breathe. Oh, there it comes up again. It's going over towards the shore. Oh, what's that? That's really cool. It's gone underwater again. So I guess I'll go get back in the car. Here, I'll take a picture of this real quick because this is a nice view. Yeah, really answering what I was most excited about. I don't actually really know, which is why I was asking if anyone else had opinions. I wouldn't mind I'd probably have more fun driving along the water.
Video mode.
Oh, like if I
Recording
wanted to
started.
carry Starlink.
Wi-Fi is on.
Yeah, going by how it was working on the beach yesterday where I just put it sideways in my backpack, I probably wouldn't even have to carry it like above my head. I could just use it like that, you know, assuming the thing's not radiating me when I do that. Oh, yeah, that could be fun. Is 3K feet elevation gain about 5 or 6 miles. I think I've done like 2,000 feet or something of elevation gain in 5 or 6 miles. I don't think I've done 3K, but you know, I'm sure I could work my way up to doing that. Let me get I was getting my wireless mic because once I get out on the highway and driving faster, it's going to be a lot of road noise. So I was going to use it so you can hear me better. So I'm just hooking that up. That is pretty. Hello. All right, it's working. The receiver was turned off. I did that yesterday. All right. Oh my. Yeah, I would have to get used to elevation again before I did that. That sounds actually like it would make me sick. So, I could do that much elevation, but I don't know about doing it or at that elevation. That seems extremely doubtful. Because I don't know if I could, how long I could be at that elevation without it making me feel bad if I wasn't hiking. And then if you throw in a really, really hard trail on top of that, then that would be rough. Like very rough. Yeah, like if did a trip, that's what I can't go up elevation that high and spend like a whole day hiking without getting used to it. And that was a mega bump going up on the bridge. So it would have to be something like that, like being kind of higher elevation a few days. Like if it was a whole week trip and getting used to it, and then maybe being able to do something like that after, you know, a few other days of higher elevation. I had been going to Colorado like once a year or something, and I got more used to high elevation. And I've gotten really not used to high elevation, just living at sea level and hardly ever even going up into the mountains. And when I do occasionally go up, it's just 2,000 or 3,000 feet. So the last few times I've gone up to like 4,000 feet or something, that's been enough to make me like almost feel bad the next day. Like I won't really feel bad that day, but like I'm getting elevation sickness. But the next day, I'll have like really bad like sinus pressure in my head, and just kind of feel tired for like a day, and then I'm fine. And I don't think I've been up elevation above like maybe 5K feet since like 2021. That is true. Right now I'm like about 4.5 hours from home. If I just left and went straight home. So it's 4.5 hours plus whatever I do between now and then is how long it'll, before I get home. No roadside parking. You have to? So, I think I just have enough time to get to Hurricane Ridge in time to be able to go up there and back down. If it's snowing and I drive slow, I might not make it all the way to the very top, but could at least do overlooks. Probably have enough time to do the whole thing. And I also have just enough time to do the other road before it gets dark. I guess if I did the other road and then it got dark about the time I got back to Column Bay, then I'd have like another hour to drive to get to like Port Angeles. And then the rest of the drive home in the dark. So I guess if I did do Hurricane Ridge, also I would have, I'd already be like, yeah. And stuff. Oh man, you can't hear me. Probably can't hear me. Starlink crapped out. Alright, it's recovering. Yeah, I have Gaia installed on my phone. I use it mostly for, you can see the trails on it, and it shows like fire grids and stuff. I mostly use all trails to actually look at mileage and stuff like that. So all trails I paid for the paid version or whatever, the cheapest one, because it was on sale for like $25 for a whole year, and then you can download the maps to use offline, so you don't have cell service when you're out on the trails, and that's kind of nice. And I all trails for hiking. Been meaning to get Onyx because it's way better for like fire roads and stuff than Gaia. But I also think with Onyx you have to pay for it to be able to use it at all, where Gaia has a free version that you can just but I keep seeing that Onyx has been on sale like $25 or something like that a few times for like the first year. I didn't pay it. Like the roads I started driving out earlier, they weren't on Gaia. Those might show up on Onyx, and then I could tell, like, you know, I just turned around because it's like, well, I couldn't find them on any maps that I have, and I don't want to just drive out of the road and not know where it's going. Like crackling, or is it noise where is it loud when I'm not talking, or is it doing weird stuff when I'm talking? Because it could, I've stuck it right up to my mouth almost, so it could be peaking, especially if I talk too loud. So that's the gravel road I went down a little bit earlier. The truck pulled in there with a camper. So audio's better now? Still better? It must have been, I actually have had the audio mess up like that before, and it wasn't peaking, and it was just something messed up when it like disconnected with the stream going to OBS, like from my phone, and restarting it fixed it. And sometimes restarting an app fixes it. Okay, cool. If it starts doing it again, just let me know, and I'll just restart the stream and the app and everything. Just to make sure everything's good. That must have been it, and Starlink went down enough for it to completely stop, like disconnect. So then when it reconnected, it fixed itself. I think this car behind me wants to zoom faster, so I'll let them by. Also, then I need to stop someplace. I'm going to get directions to see how far away I am. So I'm an hour and 11 minutes to the visitor center, like right before you go up Hurricane Ridge. So I'll get there about 40 minutes before the visitor center closes, And I wanted to go in, so that would give me time to go in the visitor center for a few minutes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll go look at it. I'll try to look at it when I get home tonight. If I'm not just too exhausted by then. If not, tomorrow. It depends on if I get home before, I was going to say get home before 11, but it wouldn't be that late, because if I stay over here until all the daylight, if I do Hurricane Ridge and finish up in Port Angeles, that's only 3 hours from home, I think. So then I'd actually be home at 8 o'clock, which is actually pretty early. It might not actually be 3 hours. That might be more of 2.5 hours away. Or I might look at it later when I stop. And that's the one you were talking about. The one you were talking about doing, and that's above the tree line and stuff, right? That starts at 10K feet? I didn't make sure I didn't get the names confused. Because it's hard to keep up with the names and listen to TTS and everything. And I'm bad at names anyways. Okay, cool. Man, I like this road a lot. Also, just driving through the forest. Oh, looks like they've treated the road here, has salt on it or whatever. Back in the reservation, it had gravel all over it, they had treated the crap out of the road. Truck crossing. I forgot, I have a little bit of latte left. It's cold now, but it's still coffee. Still pretty good. Man, this one's small though. This is a 16-ounce latte. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much I want to stream or I have to use Starlink. Unless I come up with a better way to carry it than what I've been doing. But if I did, that would be fine. It's a lot of weight though. If I want to, use it for more than 2 hours, I have to have a huge battery pack. And then I have to have some way to, charge it back up overnight if I want to use it the next day. So I don't know how practical it is to plan on doing that. At least not with my current setup. Mostly just because I was using it yesterday and it was actually working on my back. turn sideways. But if I turned around too fast, that would mess it up. So that's not like super practical. If I had some way to mount it over my head and I want to like walk around with it like that, then, you know, that'd be a reasonable thing to plan. I guess I need to come up with a better setup, and then, you know, maybe I could plan on doing some hikes that I'm just yeah, like yesterday driving around, I was powering it with I'm powering it in the car off the battery pack, because then I can cut the car off when I stop and it doesn't restart it. So yesterday I streamed like 6 hours and 40 minutes, I think is what it was. And I ran the battery pack down enough. If I plugged it up to like an 18-watt charger, it said it was going to take 7 hours to recharge it. I have a 100-watt charger that can, you know, charge it way faster than that. But you pretty much have to have 110 to plug it up to charge it, like, you know, less than overnight. Oh yeah, I didn't stream this earlier. I was planning on waiting until I was all the way down at the coast, and then I realized it was a 20-minute drive, because I had forgot it was that long. So I stopped on the side of the road and started streaming. But that's the highway. If I had turned right there, you just drive like a mile or something and you go into Forks. So that's just like right outside of Forks. You just drive right outside and turn on that road, and you can go down to the coast. And this is the highway I drove when it was almost dark, where you could just really only see the sunset. It's 101, going back over towards like Crescent Lake. So now we get the daylight view of it. Some river right there. Oh, that's Soldak or whatever the river's called. One of them that comes out of the mountains, and there's a road and a campground and stuff there, part of the park. All of that's closed in the winter, but oh, this looks like they treated this. I guess it was icy. Like part of this part of the highway. Yeah, I was still thinking about it. I'll go to Hurricane Ridge. I still hadn't decided for sure if I wanted to do that or the other road, but I want to. There's another Shia Trail or something, if I'm saying that right. You could drive to Nia Bay and drive down to it, and you hike down to this beach, and it's supposed to be really, really pretty. And I want to do that sometime. So if I ever come back over here and to do that, I get to drive that road again then, and maybe I'll try to stream that if I want to, show it to everyone else. Beryl said something about that also, so she might want to come over here sometime if we both have a chance to and hike it. But she's been up Hurricane Ridge so many times, she doesn't care about going up it again. So that seems good. When I'm over here by myself, I'll go up Hurricane Ridge another time. I can go as 5,000 feet. I can see if it makes me sick tomorrow or not. We were talking about, I didn't get a sick feeling when I went to Leavenworth but I didn't stay up high elevation a long time. So, and I hadn't hardly gone up elevation any since I've lived here, and most summers and stuff, I just won't go up into the mountains, but the last few months I've been going up into the mountains more, so, I'm curious if I'm getting, used to elevation more again. It's a good way to find out. So I think this is Beaver. It's just like, I think there's a fire station here and a few stores, and it's like a little community basically. And the fire station has beavers in front of it, if I remember right, wooden beavers. That's the fire station. Yeah. Dang it. Wish I could have shut down the stream. The fire station says like Beaver Fire Station, and the sign has like pictures of beavers, and then there's an actual wooden like beaver statue out by the road. You might have actually been able to see it. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, this way too. We'll be going by Crescent Lake in the daylight, going to Hurricane Ridge. Should be there in like, I assume like 20 minutes. Actually sooner, because this is where 113 cuts off, which is the road I'd take if I was going up to Clallam Bay to go drive along the water. The thing I was thinking about doing instead of Hurricane Ridge. Northwest Coast. Beaches, trails, charter boats, camping, something else it said. Oh, they treated the road here also. I kind of think it's crazy how icy stuff gets out here, even like during a week where it's not raining any. Like the water just condenses like it dews in the evening and it just ices the roads up, from what I can tell. Olympic Discovery Trail trailhead. So I wonder if this is where the trail starts at. I guess it's right here down this road to the right. Yeah, there's another sign for it. Soldak River. So here's the highway where it cuts off. Go up there to Clallam Bay, or however you say it. Oh, there's bus stops way out here. You know, I saw a bus coming into Forks, but there's bus stops at Crescent Lake also. So I guess there's bus stops along the highway all the way from all the way out to Forks, which I kind of think is crazy. I'm not used to other places having buses that go out that remote. I wonder if you could take public transit from Seattle all the way to Forks. It'd probably take you an entire day to get there, but I wonder if you could. Oh, so they think it's going to actually ice? Wait, so the warning means it's going to, right? The watch is just warning is worse than the watch. Unless I'm confused. Okay. Yeah, this is nicer in the day. It was almost dark when I came through here. Okay. Because it was nice the other day with the sky all lit up, but you couldn't see the trees as well. And they look really nice. I like the long straight highways over here, with just the evergreens on both sides. It's really pretty on a sunny day. It feels, I don't see the trees moving that much, but it feels windy. Like it's jerking the car around just a tiny bit, back and forth. I I guess I do see the tops of the trees moving some. I hadn't felt it feel windy any of the rest of the drive over here. Guess maybe a sunny day and a little bit windy. State Trust Lands Management of Care. Olympic National Forest. I assume we're driving out of it? Or maybe not. It was bumpy right there. Oh yeah, I really like this part. You're like kind of going down a valley beside this mountain ridge, whatever it is. This part of the road, and then you get to Crescent Lake and you're still driving along the other side of the lake with the mountain on the other side. Yeah, I liked the latte that I got yesterday a little more. The one today was a bit sweet. I usually order lattes with flavors. Like, I don't want them just plain, because If it's someplace that has bad tasting coffee, they're just nasty if they don't have some sort of. But I like the places that make them just barely sweet, which is the place I went to yesterday. Oh, it does look windy here. The trees are like really moving. Right now it looks about as windy as it feels like when I'm driving. But it was still pretty good. It was better than most of the lattes that I get around home if I go to just a random place. So I've been to 2 of the 5 places. I think there's 5 there. So next time I'll have to go to the other 3 and see what they're like. If I had made it back a little sooner last night before they all closed, I could have gone to 3 of 5. But I didn't make it back quite in time, so I only got to get 1 a day. Well, the night I got there was just too late. Also, I went to the Airbnb first and stuff, but I could have gotten a latte. So I had 2 more chances. I missed out the second latte of the day, second coffee lattes. Being able to buy a latte for second coffee both days. Dude, I sound like a dang caffeine addict. Maybe it's because I am a dang caffeine addict. I'll probably stop after Hurricane Rage, stop someplace and I'll stop someplace and get coffee on the way home. So I think the place today, the one I went to today, had 20-ounce lattes. I just saw the ounces and asked for a 16-ounce. The one yesterday, most of the time, places have the ones I'm used to have 3 different sizes, and the largest is 16-ounce. I think the place I went to today had 20 and 24 ounces, which is kind of crazy. So yesterday I didn't ask them ounce-wise, I just asked them for a large. And then, because I was looking at the flavors and stuff and didn't really look at the sizes, and I just don't want one that's too small. One that's too large is fine, I'll just drink more of it. Or not drink it all, but I've never not drank all of a latte. But I don't really get jittery on caffeine anymore because I've drank so much caffeine. So so yesterday I asked for a large and they gave me a 20-ounce, which is the largest they had. So I don't ever get 20-ounce lattes because I don't order them because that just seems like too much coffee. But, I asked for a large and I got a 20-ounce. So it's and I was kind of happy about it. It, compared to a normal, it's only 4 more ounces, but compared to a 16-ounce, it just felt like having a barrel of coffee. It's man, this will just last all day. I have a freaking massive thing of coffee here to drink. I was actually pretty happy about it. Today, I've already drank all of my 16-ounce latte. So, maybe I should have gotten the 24-ounce. But, yeah, 20 or 24-ounce lattes are most places don't make them that large, and that's kind of just insane. That's an insane amount of coffee. I guess I probably should have. Probably should try to get around this camper while it's too already driving kind of slow. They actually slowed down, I guess, to give both of us time to get by them. Because I only sped up like 2 miles an hour, and then this car in front of me slowed down slower than they were going. Yeah, I mean, it was nice yesterday. That one stayed warm for quite a while also. I guess it was so much coffee, it just, held its temperature longer. So it was actually nice. Cold, like, because I kept getting out of the car in the rain, and then I could get back in the car, and I had a nice, like, I was almost sweating, at the beach with my jacket on. All right, it's coming back. Starlink got angry, but see, I still don't get how it works with, like, you can see how much sky it can see. It can see that much above the car and behind the car also. It's like only a little slither of the whole sky. Kind of crazy that it only occasionally cuts off. So I might need a 20-ounce latte driving home, just from driving home in the dark. I won't get sleepy, but I do get tired, and, it helps if you're just, like, stay high on caffeine the whole time. Oh, this is a nice view, driving down to the lake. Have a lot of time to stop because I'm kind of pushed for time going to Hurricane Ridge, but I will stop at like one or two of the pull-offs someplace, and they're all on that side of the road, so probably whichever one looks that's not right on the curve, right, that seems the best to pull off. You'll still be able to see the lake. Yeah, you can see it still quite a bit on stream. Just kind of turn it sideways, but I can point it over towards the lake more also. This is nice seeing it. More sunlight. The sun was just about setting the other day when I came through here. This is one of my other favorite places to go over here. I guess they're shaded over here most of the day also on this side of the lake. you see around you can see around enough to see if someone's coming. Alright, this is the one I stopped at last time where you could walk down to the water. I think this is the nicest one. So I'm gonna stop here and walk down to the water. You guys see the lake good? And then I will probably just head straight to Hurricane Ridge. And unplug phone and we'll switch mics. Let me restart it real quick. All right, there we go. If I hold down the power button, Siri tries to talk to me, and I've figured out that when I do that, it always messes up it makes it crackle, the audio. This is wavier today than it was the other evening. I guess it's kind of a windy day. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I really like it here. It's one of my favorite places to come over here. Go look at the other side. Yeah, there's way less waves this way. The wind's blowing from back the other way behind me, kind of. Olympic Peninsula. This is Crescent Lake. Oh, no, they're right. I got too far away from Wi-Fi. Or it might just be Starlink. Disconnecting for a moment. So this is Lake Crescent. It's on Olympic Peninsula in Washington State. And it's kind of cold out here after sitting in the car. Oops. Hello. Anyways. Hi. I meant to zoom in. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really any cell service here. I'm streaming on Starlink, and it's sitting under some trees, so it occasionally disconnects. And that also means I can't get too far away from the car, or my Wi-Fi won't pick up from it to my phone. So it was one or the other. I'm at the same place, so I think it just disconnected for a moment. Go back and look at this side one more time, and then I should leave. Yeah. Yeah, this is in the park. So back over that way, there's some houses along the edge, but this side is the park on both sides, I think. So it's just lake and trees. Part of Olympic National Park. Yeah. I wish I could stay longer, but I'm going to Hurricane Ridge. So I only really had like an extra like 10 or 15 minutes to stop any place. And make sure I have enough time to do that. Oh no, Charlie died. Starlink? Starlink, where are you? I'd like to have some internet. Is it coming back? I don't know if you can hear me, but I have cell service enough that audio might come through. Trying to disconnect and it's not connecting. Either that or my phone just won't use it. Right here it goes. At least I was trying. Alright, I'll just drive down the road and because I was leaving anyways and see if that will help it reconnect. Oh, now it's finally coming back. It disconnected there bad and just was really having problems. I thought it was my phone not using it, but I think it was just actually having a hard time reconnecting. It worked fine until it disconnected, and then I guess being too much under trees. Ooh, that was pretty. There was a creek that kind of ran down the side of the hill, like almost a waterfall, and then under the road. Sign really well. It might have been a campground, but I think that was Like, I don't know if you could hear me well back there, but if it was good enough for the audio to come through. But I was saying, Starlink's it was glitched out. It was just not using Starlink. But I think it is. I think it is cutting off a lot more also because it's not that much more space, but I mean, more under the trees on this side of the road than, you know, out there. Because most of the time I'm under the trees just about, so it has to, like, can really only see satellites from out over the lake. There's so many log trucks cruising through here today. They're actually cruising too. Like, they drive like... Okay, cool. They drive like literally around these sharp curves. Like, this one in front of me is going like the speed limit or over. Slide there. Oh, it actually looked like it had gone all the way across the road because the guardrail was torn up and stuff on the other side. Like it had slid across the road and they had to clear the road. Look at all the cool, like, how mossy these trees are. The ones right at the bank. Yeah, see, here's the bus stops. I was talking about, I think you can just take the bus all the way out to Forks, and there's even bus stops here, and like all along the highway. Like, where I'm not used to there being bus stops like this far out. Kind of crazy. It's actually cooling off. It's 37 here. I wasn't paying attention, but my car just came up with the roads may be icy warning. wavy out there because it's windy that the waves are like cresting. Like you can see whitecaps out in the middle of the lake, like whitecap waves or whatever they're called. The ones that are cresting, turning white. All like really smooth the other night. It's really rough today. Kind of cool. That coming this way. I think that's the first pull off that I pulled off at, because the other side is where that cliff is at, and they had the netting all over it to keep rocks from falling in the road. Actually, I don't think there's any more. Well, I thought I might stop one more time, but I don't really have that much time to stop anyways, so still stopped one time. Got to see it while driving. Turn this back more straight. Look, it's a little waterfall coming down beside the road, right there on the right. So now we're heading towards Fort Angeles, because that was all Lake Crescent and Hurricane Ridge. Olympic Discovery Trail trailhead to the left. Oh, and this is part of the road where my car got coated the other day. This and on up. And you can see how much they treated the road. It's like just like mega treated. first day was about as nice. I left a little late the first day and didn't have quite as much time to do stuff before it got dark as I was hoping I would have. I mean, it was still nice. It was just, the first day was just mostly driving, and a lot of the driving before here was like kind of annoying also, because I kept getting stuck behind people that would just like speed up and slow down constantly, which just kind of annoys me. Yesterday was really, really nice, even with it raining. I had like more fun than I was planning. And today has been really nice. I really like the two beaches I went to today, and Lake Crescent, and so those were like some of my favorite stuff. Lake Crescent's one of my favorite things to do in the park. And that Rialto beach was really, really nice. And the other beach had a whole bunch of like huge driftwood and stuff also. I really like looking at all the driftwood. Those both had a lot more like big driftwood than Ruby Beach and stuff. Yeah, I think really going to La Push and Rialto Beach is like two of the nicest things to do. I mean, I really like Cape Flattery also, which, you know, I didn't go to. It doesn't have cell service and stuff. But yeah, just both of those in Lake Crescent in one day is a really fun day. Like all of that drive. Like, I really like just cruising like the straight part of US 101 along the mountain, and then like before you get to Lake Crescent, and then Lake Crescent, and then even that part there is really pretty. Now we're up on the hill, you can see the Strait Zone and the mountains over in Canada. It is in the 50. We must be getting into town. Oh, we're 9 minutes away from the visitor center, so we're almost there. Didn't realize we were getting that close. I guess, well, you have to be back down at 5. It'll probably be getting about dark. Depending on how much sunset is left, once I go up to the Hurricane Region back down, I might go to, back down to that park, or one of the parks in Fort Angeles, and walk out to the water, where you can see the sunset, kind of the sky. I assume those are probably open until a little after sunset. Most parks are like, most of the parks at home are open till dusk. A lot of the ones around here are like in the, over there around Forks and stuff also. It seems like most of them are open to like an hour after sunset. Because I guess, you know, beaches, people like the ones that are facing west, people like to, you know, hang out an hour after sunset and watch the sunset. And then they get to do that. So I assume it'd probably still be open. So I might go down there and see the last of the sky and then head home. That's the road that, I came up that way. That's the road that goes down to the coast. Where I went all the way down through town and then turned left and came up. That was that. Angeles Fine Art Center is straight, whatever that is. Park. All right, we're here. Oh, that's the parking for the sign, I guess. Is this going up to the visitor center? I think this and that road up there does. Yeah. All right, so I think they're still open. So I'm gonna at least go and pee. And go in if they're open real quick, and then head up there because I want to make sure I get up there and at least get to go in a little, like go up some of the way. And I guess they stopped letting people up in 30 minutes. I'll just leave my phone here with stream. You can look at the woods that way. I'll take my mic off and leave it here. So yeah, I'll leave the phone here and just leave the stream up and you can watch the woods. And I'll be back in a few minutes.
Recording stopped.
Alrighty, I am back. So the road's still open. They let people up, I guess, until right at 4. And I couldn't remember how long it took. I asked her if that was enough time to go all the way up there. She said it's probably enough time to get up to the very top.
Recording started.
She said I might not be able to get out and walk around the lot at the top, or might not have time. But it should be enough time to get up there, or at least most of the way up, and then go back down. So that's where I'm. I guess we'll head up there. I guess I will have a little over an hour. I'm excited. I've crammed a lot of stuff in today. Went to 2 beaches and then had enough time to stop at Crescent Lake just for a little bit. Get all the way over here. Alright, so you turn right here. Oh, so 17 miles up. It says the entrance station is in 5 miles. Oh, I forgot. The mic was down there. So I might be really, really quiet, or you might just not be able to hear me at all. I think you could hear me, it'd just be really quiet. I'm bad with these wireless mics with a phone. I'm used to it bike riding. I guess the road gets snowy and icy down here, going by the amount of gravel that's on it. Man, it's cold outside. It says 41. It's much colder than it was at the beach. I don't know what temperature it was there, but it felt... I think the high was over there was 48 today. So it probably was close to 48 when I was walking around and sunny, when I said I was going to start sweating if I got any warmer. But I just walked over to the visitor center and back out, and my hands are cold. Well, one thing, my hands were still a little wet from washing them. My car just beeped again. The roads may be icy morning. I've already gone from 41 to 37. Oh, this will be interesting to see since I have the overlay to go look back on the VOD and see how fast I go up elevation wise. Yeah, I figured my ears are kind of stopping up. I mean, you're almost at sea level, and then the top is 5,200 feet, I think is what I remember it being. So I guess you do have to go up. I guess in 17 miles, you go from pretty close to sea level up to like 5,000 feet. Increases by 5 to 8 feet. Oh, cool. Speed limit went down to 35, so I assume we must be getting close to the entrance station. Here you can see the snow some. Once a second, maybe slightly more often. Oh, okay. I don't remember what setting I have it set to. I think I still have it set to the like most accurate one. But I don't remember if that makes it update more often or just makes it try to be more accurate and use more battery. Probably, I would assume, just makes it do more often. Because I would assume it would try to be as accurate every time it can be. Well, it's already starting to get kind of dark. I'm kind of surprised they let you up until 4 and let you just, well, you just have to be down by 5. And I think sunset today, at least over at Forks, I think was 5:04. So I guess they just make you be off the mountain by the time, is it smoke or cloud? By the time it's sunset. I'm gonna mute my mic when I go through the entrance gate, I think. Wow, there's actually 3 other cars. Yeah, I don't know if they'll like. Who knows what say if they say my full name or something like that. So. I was wondering why there was someone standing out there if they were a park person. They're, I guess, with the car in front of them. It was 40 degrees a few minutes ago. Yeah, now it's 33. It's cooled off so fast. Dang, it's going to be in the... I mean, I know it's going to be cold because it's snowy up there, but it's going to be in the freaking 20s or something on the top. Like, low 20s. I mean, it's already close to the 20s. It's going to be freaking, low 20s or teens. Huh, now he's going back up there again. So they're definitely together in Oregon. But usually not. Okay. I figured I'd just mute it just to be safe. So now at least if I get by here by 4, we'll be good. I thought I'd have even some extra time, but it seems like it's taking these people like forever. like they're having a whole conversation about, I wonder if they're camping, since they're together and they have the camper on the back of that truck. I was thinking there is a campground up here. I don't know if it's open this time of year or not. Oh, while I wait, I was thinking about that earlier. I ran out of water and drank all of my latte, and was wanting to refill my hydro flask so I actually have water to drink, because I haven't drank much water today. I think I've actually drank more coffee than I have water today, which could be a bad thing. I don't really feel that dehydrated, but if I'm worried about the elevation bothering me, driving, you know, up a mountain and back down, and being dehydrated the whole evening might not help. So they have a camper and bikes and everything. All right, I will be right back. Alright, I am back. No, they didn't say my name or anything. They just wanted to see my ID. Yeah, that would be extremely unlikely, but I could see it happening. Like, there's a slight, like, so I knew they'd want to see my ID, because I have America's Beautiful Pass, and they want to see your ID for that. So there was a slight chance that, like, you know, sometimes when people want to see your ID, they say some of the information on it to see if you know it, just to make sure, like, I mean, they have your picture. I don't exactly look like I do on my ID, because when my hair is in a ponytail and is longer than it used to be. But occasionally people will, like, say your name back to you or something when it comes to, like, IDs and stuff like that. So it's like, well, I'll mute just in case they say my full and last name. It's kind of hard to find me even with my full and last name, because it's really popular. But then, like, you know, I didn't think they'd say address, so I just figured to be safe, I would just mute. I mean, I've showed my full and last name on stream before by accident. I've never showed my full address. I've showed my full and last name and the zip code I lived at one point. Not at current house, but one before. Which is everything except for the street address. Yeah. I might make it to the top, and I could at least make it most of the way up. just gotta keep up with time, because so it's 3:52. It was probably like, I've been driving for a few minutes. I gotta turn around like probably by 4:25 to make sure I make it down by 5. They just said to make sure you're down there by 5. So, you know, I don't know what happens if you're not down by 5. I assume they're just get very angry. Do they fine you? Like, I guess you're technically trespassing at that point. So I'm gonna make sure I'm past the gate by 5. Unless I, you know, have a flat tire or something and just can't. This is really pretty so far, though. These trees are so freaking cool looking. So I wasn't expecting them to treat the road this much. Like, I know they try to keep it open, but I figured they'd just plow it, and then if it was still slippery, make you just use your chains, because you have to have chains to come up here. That's interesting. I've gone to Rainier in the winter, and they've asked me if I had chains in the car. He didn't ask me if I had chains in the car. I'm not going to try to come up here without them, but like some people might just not know you're supposed to have chains. It's extremely unlikely, though, that I mean, he could see where I lived. It's extremely unlikely that I drove from Seattle to here without chains, though. Like, I would have to be borderline stupid to do it. Probably. Because some of the roads they treated pretty bad. You never know when the weather's going to change. It's going to get way colder, and you're going to need to drive someplace when their sheet's ice. So maybe not that stupid, but I think it'd be a little stupid. It's kind of just a little stupid to leave the city without chains. I mean, going over the Cascade, you legally have to have them also. Even if they're not requiring them, you have to have them in the car. Well, it almost crapped out, but not quite. I can't believe Starlink's handling these curves. Which, I mean, it does have a lot of sky to work with compared to what it's been working with the last few days. Ooh. It's kind of hazy today, but you can see Mount Baker quite well. So I can go ahead and stop here now. So I assume this is Mount Baker. Over there, kind of, I don't know if I can even see it, make it out on stream, but it's like kind of beside the sign. But I just stopped for a second there. I'll go on up, and then if I have time, stop at this one again on the way down. Uh-oh, Starlink's not gonna like this at all. Alright, goodbye, chat. Oh crap, there's 2 of them! Goodbye. Oh, the cell service is working a little. I thought Well, it came back really fast when I got out from under the tunnel. So it's like 3 tunnels in a row with like little gaps between them. So I have made it through one short tunnel and it never fully disconnected hardly, but at least not enough where it came right back. But I saw 3 of them and it's like, oh, this is hopeless. It really wasn't too bad though. Instantly started working again on the other side. There is not as much snow up here as there has been before when I've gone up. Which it didn't look super snowy at the top. I was talking about when I've been up here before, there's like literal like feet of snow. Today when I checked the webcam, it kind of just looks like there's like maybe 6 inches or maybe a foot. Like there was a lot more a couple weeks ago when I looked. I guess all this sunny weather and it hasn't been super cold up here and not snowing. A lot of it looks like it's melted. Look at that. Well, look at all the rocks that have fallen down, like in the ditch there. Like, look at that wall. It's like, oh crap. The wall's been falling. Oh, you can't see it all. You go around the curve and it's just blind. I have the sun shaded visor all the way down now and I'm hiding behind it. So I guess this is why they don't ask if you have a chains. I've had Rainier ask that. On the sides. Wow, look, those have chains on them. That's wacky. You'd think with big tires they get traction in the snow, but they put chains on the freaking graders and the loader or whatever it was that had the thing on the front. Oh no, Starlink just can't handle the curves now. It disconnected. And another curve where you go around and you're blind. Alright, maybe it's recovering now. There was 2 deer I went by. They were kind of on the road on the side, and they went off the edge when I got up to them. But there was no cell service. I don't know why it got so bad there and was having such a problem reconnecting. I'm also getting up to where there's snow on the side of the road. Finally up to like the snow line. Whatever. It's 17 miles. There's no way I won't make it to the top. It's only 406, and I was saying I need to turn around at 425. I think I'm gonna, and I'm not going fast. I've been going under the speed limit almost the whole time because I can't see from the sun. Sometimes I occasionally just can't see how to drive faster, and like I have to put the sun visor so low because the sun's like almost at the level of the road going uphill that I can only see right in front of the car. So some of the time I've been only going like 25 because if there was somebody up in the road ahead of me, I just wouldn't know. Assuming it's actually only 17 miles and I'm 14 miles up. But they probably try not to get people's hopes up. Some people are terrified of driving on curvy roads. It doesn't bother me like at all driving this. It's just normal for what I used to drive, kind of. I mean, it's a big wide road for being this curvy. And look at some of these huge rocks in the road. But look, they have bus stops up here also. Dude, you can take the bus. Those look like the ones in Lake Crescent. Can you literally take the bus up to Hurricane Ridge? I don't know what else that was other than a bus stop. That's whack. If you can take the bus up here. Want to go skiing? Don't have a car? Just take the bus up. So it might have been more than a foot of snow. It's hard to tell on the webcam, but I assume it's as thick or thicker in the parking lot than it is here. Well, actually, it's probably not a foot deep. A lot of places you can see I think it's just a foot deep here, where they plowed it off the road. Looks like it's thinner, probably mostly once you get away from the road. This is cool. This is why I was trying to decide if I wanted to come up here. This is very similar to what I could go to if I went to up in the Cascades. See a lot of snow, and I was thinking, well, maybe I should go drive on along the ocean, which I don't get to do a lot. But there's some really nice views this way will have a lot of mountains, which is nicer than most of the Cascades, or most of the places I've been. About the same as Mount Rainier, I guess. And I don't know when I'd come up here again, so if I ultimately decided to just go ahead and come up here today. Oh, my eyes. It was so... I got used to no sun. Stop at a few of the overlooks down, so I think I should turn around before 4:25. I was thinking about turning around by like 4:15. So I think I'll drive up for 5 more minutes, wherever I get in 5 minutes. And then that'll give me stopping time to go back down and, you know, stop some. The ice so they couldn't scrape off the road. Don't want to go around a curve too sharp and the whole thing be ice. Or curve too fast. And go in the sign and you can't even see. Oh, this is really pretty. There's so many mountains all around. It's a good place to stop on the way down. Oh, this must be the top. It says 10 mile an hour speed limit. I think we made it to the top. What time to stop on the way back down? RV parking. Yeah, we made it. Cool. So this is the top. They have a little ski lift there. So you can go up and go down the hill. It's like basically open for skiing this time of year. Yeah, made it up here easy. Go down the other end of the parking lot and see all vehicles must be off bridge by 4:15. Get slowed downhill. Well, looks like they run you off at 4:15, so that means I have 2 minutes to get out and look. Literally 2 minutes. So yeah. Well, that means that I only have 2 minutes here before they make you leave. It is. It's actually not that cold up here, but I've only been out of the car for a minute. So the parking lot just goes a little bit further down. And then There's a trail that goes up there where you can walk up there. I guess if you want to walk through the snow, you can do it in the winter also. But yeah, guess I'll head back down. They have a sign there saying all vehicles must be off ridge by 4:15. Gates lock downhill, and I'm the only car left up here, and I don't want to stay here until they tell me to leave. He looked like I pulled up, and he was like calling off that end of the parking lot, and he looked like he was watching me in another car and trying to decide if he needed to say anything to us or if we were going to cooperate. And then I think it looked like I was just getting out to take pictures fast, and he went inside. I'll stop. I'll have plenty of time to stop at some of the overlooks going down, because I should get down the same speed as I got up, which is about 25 minutes. So I have an extra like 15 minutes going down, I think, if I'm figuring it up right. This is cool though. I really didn't think I'd make it to the top. So make it to the top, get to stop for a few minutes. And then take my time going down is really nice. So when I've been here in the winter before, all the hill like here is all completely covered in snow. So this is just a little bit of snow compared to what I've seen it like. When I've been here before when there's more snow is in like April. That's what I was thinking. Now the shop might go downhill a little slower also, because going up I couldn't see any of the views. You could probably see because the phone does good in the sun, but I couldn't see from being blinded by the sun. So I wouldn't mind being able to drive slower downhill and actually look at stuff, and then stop at a few of the... Yeah, I guess that's adjusted good. I'll keep it angled over some so you can see it better. Awesome. Yeah, Starlink only died one time a little bit. Yeah, I'm glad I came up here. This is super pretty once you get this high up. My brakes aren't in the type of shape to crawl down the mountain, so the engine's gonna hold me at a speed. I don't know if you could hear noise. That's what I was doing. I was trying to remember how to manually shift my car. Oh, here's somebody still going up. So stopping slower, they do better, but my rear brakes just, I mean, it's fine. It's not going to ruin anything, but they just are quite, they pulse a lot. They're really, I need to replace rotors. So I have a CVT, so it's not actually shifting gears, but it lets you manually shift into different profiles where you can make I can also set the cruise control. The car will automatically use the engine and hold itself back to try to stay cruise control speeds. Look at all the mountains way off over there in the distance. I don't think you can hardly stop there and see over the snow. The snow is banked up so much. I had thought about stopping, and there was some trees, and I thought, oh, there's a gap in the trees, but I still don't think you can hardly see anything other than the tops of the mountains. Yeah, this is one of the drives. The speed limit's only 35. Most of the places you probably only go like 50 feet or something before you hit trees. There are some places like here, if you went off, it looks like there's a gap between the trees, and who knows, you might go off halfway down the valley. But I guess they figure if you're going 35, you probably won't run off. I don't know. Here, I just stop here and look around real quick. That first overlook I stopped at, that I pulled in and I said I'd stop again on the way back, it has a little trail that goes out the other side. I think there was cell service there, so I might be able to walk away from the car enough. So if I have time when I get down there, I'll walk over to it. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't even think about there not being any guardrails until you said something. Yeah, when I first got a Starlink, this is one of the things I thought would be cool. I didn't know how well it would work, and I thought, well, up on a mountain at least, when you're almost above the tree line, it would work. So I thought, well, at least at the top of Hurricane Ridge, I'd be able to stream. And then I was thinking like North Cascade and Rainier, which is stuff I already went to. So now I finally went and did that. I wasn't even planning on doing this week. I was planning on going earlier in the week, and this would be closed. But the days I went, it was like spending 2 nights put me coming back Friday when it's open. So I got to. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can see it freak people out. Like, I didn't even think about it because I'm just... It might be a little scary if this is a sheet of ice, but I'd mostly be fine driving down this on a sheet of ice from no guardrails. Like, I've drove down other roads with no guardrails when there was a sheet of ice on the side of the mountain. Not in this car, but... So they just figure in people going like really slow, at least for the times they tell you about how long you might have to go up, and then at the top they want you to leave by 4:15, I guess, to have time to get down. But it's like, I mean, I am going slower than I went up, but the speed limit is 35. If you even drive close to the speed limit, which most people wouldn't go 35 around the curves, but on the way up, see. Alright, it seems like it's recovering. That's the same spot it died going up. It's like right here, there's really tall... I think it died here going up also. There's really tall trees on both sides. Back there, it's like this. I was giving Sterling time to get stable. So is it glitched out again? Why isn't it? There's no way Starlink's not working. But it's not using it. It's doing. All right, there it goes. Starlink and everything. So, way over there, I think that is Mount Baker, which is the volcano. It's kind of up towards North Cascade. It's like west of North Cascade. I've never gone over to it, but it's about as far north as North Cascade. It's a volcano, like Rainier. I think that's it. So I thought I'd stop there real quick. And, because I thought you could see the mountain. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, so I was just thinking about it now. Also, the only other thing I want to do up here is, in the summer, there is a gravel road that leads out. It cuts off the road like right when you get to the parking lot, and it's like an 8-mile gravel road that kind of goes along mostly the tops of the ridges. That's something that I think would be nice to come here. I haven't been here. I think this is the third time I've been up to Hurricane Ridge to the top, but I've only been out that other gravel road like one time. One time it was snowy and it wasn't open, which is Or is that better? Hopefully. I just restarted it streaming back to my computer and started it again. That seemed like what probably fixed it earlier. Okay, cool. I guess it just glitches out when the bit rate's bad and it's struggling so bad. It glitches out. Alright, cool. Just like it's been glitching out some of the time when it won't start using Starlink again, even though I know Starlink's working, like I will be using it on my other phone. And this one will have, like, be loading chat and stuff, but it won't use it, it won't load balance, send data back over Starlink. I've had to start it a few times to get it to do that. My cellular connections, when they go down, it always ends up using them again when they get data again. But Starlink, for some reason, something about it, it doesn't like. Most of the time it'll start using it again, but sometimes it just refuses to. Maybe something with that is like angering the algorithm, whatever the algorithm does. Oh, okay. So I guess something's angering the algorithm, and maybe the same thing is messing up the audio. Because I never have problems, really, just streaming on cell service. It's just been today and, like, yesterday and stuff. Using Starlink when it disconnects and reconnects a lot. 4:38. We're getting lower on time. Oh, we're most of the way down because here's the tunnels. Alright, I'll stop at the pull off on the other side of the tunnels for a bit. Alright, I need to pull right here. I'll have it going out. Right.
Recording stopped.
I think I have some extra time because this was only a few minutes, if I remember right, up from the entrance station. And someone's coming down the road. It's that BMW that was driving up. They drove up and drove down fast, at least a little faster. They might have ran them off from the parking lot as soon as they got there. So this shows everything you can see from here. So that is Mount Baker that I was pointing out right there in the middle. That's Mount Baker. There's another mountain kind of over this way that it says Glacier Peak. How did I zoom in that much? The town right there, kind of, that you can see on the other side of the water. So this is Victoria, Canada. That's the one you can see you can take the ferry to from Port Angeles. I'm gonna go see if I can walk out the trail over here. That's really pretty. You can see all the way over to Mount Baker and all the way over to the Cascades. So I'm the last person up here now, because that was the next to last car. The only one further up than me, and now they're leaving. I was gonna see if I can walk up here enough to see up this valley before I get out of the Wi-Fi range. And I didn't notice this phone might have enough cell data. No, it doesn't. It's Wi-Fi and T-Mobile, and as soon as I get out of Wi-Fi range, it's gonna die, I think. Might try anyways. There's an overlook right down here you can walk to. I guess it didn't like the cell service, but it's switching to it. When I get out of Wi-Fi, well, it's trying. This is back up I drove all the way up that valley, like on the other side of these snow-covered mountains. Ooh, you can hear a creek like roaring down there. Yeah, pretty sweet. Oh, my hands are kind of cold. I don't wear gloves. It's actually pretty chilly here. I hear another vehicle. That might be the park ranger. So I guess it might be time for me to go. Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's waiting. I guess the park ranger comes down from up top and then makes sure everybody's headed out on time. So he came down the road and stopped there.
Video mode. Recording started.
He can leave behind me.
Wi-Fi is on.
Anyways, this has been fun. Had just enough time to make it over here today and make it all the way up to the top and everything. just enough daylight. Cool. I think I'll go down to the coast, Port Angeles, and maybe we'll go walk down to that park, and then head home. Very cool. So it's just a lot of tall trees. I think Sterling straddled one's coming up this part also. Hello? Angeles now. So, like an hour further east from where I was yesterday. I'd say oh man, it died again. It's not recovering. I think it may just disconnected and it's never gotten connected again. Alright, cool. It finally recovered. So I made it down with 8 minutes to spare. Which, I mean, they were trying to make sure everybody was gone, so I made it down in time. Yeah. So it looks like well, at some point I'll get back into cell service. Oh, I'm getting back into cell service and Starlink recovered. But yeah, looks like they like that BMW. Uh-huh. Another park ranger going up. But yeah, the one they I guess that BMW caught up to me like right after I got to the overlook, so they must have just got to the top and turned around, like they ran them off, or either oh, I can stop here. Here's one overlook that's outside the park. They must have even either ran them off, or either they drove back downhill way faster than me. And then just like when I was coming back, the park ranger came down, so they just stopped in the road and made sure I was, you know, well, they just stopped in the road and waited for me to leave, and then followed me down to make sure I was gonna, you know, leave. And then they stopped and just locked the gate after I got out. You can't see that well here. Here, I guess I'll get out and look at it, because Otto Adho wasn't here with the other overlooks, but it's about the same view as the last one I stopped at, but with trees in the way. And, you know, we're lower down, so man, my car is all nasty and white again, because they've like treated the crap out of the roads there. It's not as nasty as it was from driving on the highways the other day. So that is the strait, so the water between the US and Canada. So I believe all the land on the other side is Canada. Yeah, I guess it was, because the other overlook was facing the same way. And when I zoom in, you really can't, I think you can see worse, because the phone like focuses on the trees and not the stuff behind. Oh look, there's a little bit of the moon up there, you can see. Just a little sliver. Whew, that is freaking cold out here. I've been sitting in the car, and then every time I get out, it feels frigid. Let me plug my phone back into charge. Alright, everything should be good. I switched mics because I plugged it back in, but it should sound okay. Let me know if it doesn't. Yeah, I can't hardly see on my backup camera either because so much stuff has been slung up on the back of the car in it. But is Bigfoot popular in Canada also? Do people talk about Bigfoot? Don't even know. Okay, cool. I guess that would make sense that Bigfoot is like really popular in the Pacific Northwest and Canada, same area, around Vancouver and stuff, British Columbia. Oh yeah, it's funny. I was going down the hill and the park ranger was following me. I didn't want to speed in front of the park ranger, and it's hard to, like, speed limit's 35, and I didn't want to slow it down that much, so I set my cruise control to 35, and it's really good at holding the car back. It'll gear the engine down to hold it back. It let me get up to 36 twice before it got it back down to 35. But other than that, it held me going what I set it to on all the hills. Right now, okay, now I got a brake. It let me get up to 39 there, and then I decided I should brake because it's getting up like close to 3,000 RPMs. It's actually kind of crazy. It keeps you going that speed, and then it tries to hold you back using the engine to keep you from going above that speed. I don't think I've ever had well, I had a Volkswagen that would actually use the brakes, but it was one that had adaptive cruise control. I think this is the only time I've ever really used it to that extent where I set the cruise control. Like, I knew it tried to do that. So I guess I'm gonna go down and go over to that park I stopped at on the way over here, assuming it's not too late and it doesn't close at sunset. What's the Twin Peaks TV area? I don't actually know what that is. But I think, yeah, I forgot about dinner. I was thinking go to the park and then go get a latte and then drive home. But I am actually quite hungry because I just ate, breakfast and haven't ate any snack today. I didn't realize it until you asked about dinner plans, and I started thinking about food, and it's like, wait, look, it's an eagle. Did you see that? Oh, it flew away. That's an eagle. It landed on the side of the road. I was gonna get the phone. Oh, it's because there's a dead animal right there. I was gonna get the phone and show you, but then it got spooked and flew off. So it was eating a dead animal, and I don't see eagles that often. I'm pretty sure it's an eagle because it had the white, like, head. That is cool. It's not every day that you just go drive down the road and see an eagle eating roadkill. Old TV show Twin Peaks. Oh. Wait, really? I go there, like, I go hiking and stuff sometimes around, like, North Bend and bike riding. But yeah, I didn't know anything about that show. And there's a stream where I've gone to Snoqualmie Falls, which is a waterfall, like, right down the road from, like, downtown Snoqualmie. So I've been to all those towns, but yeah, not today, because I'm over on the Peninsula. That's all actually close to where I live. I live like 45 minutes from North Bend. Something like that. But yeah, so that answers your question. But I do go there. That's all like out Interstate 90. So there's like a lot of bike riding and hiking and stuff out there. So I do go out there a lot of times streaming. Kind of cool. Actually, one of my more like favorite areas to go. There's a lot of really nice stuff right around North Bend, bike trails and hikes, and it's not too far out of town. Keep right. I wonder how many people they have try to just go that way. I didn't notice how cold it was up there, but it's 33 here now. I think it was 41 when I was at the visitor center earlier, so it was cooled off a lot. Is that two-way, or is it? I guess maybe it is. Oh, they are both. I assume the bathrooms are still open, and I'm not sure. I guess I could use the bathroom wherever I go get coffee at, probably, but I thought I'd go ahead and use the bathroom again here, since there's bathrooms, and then go down to town. I still drank enough coffee with my 16-ounce latte, and I guess drank more water earlier that I kind of need to again now. And I don't know if I will again before I get home. Let's see from Google about the dinner restaurant they use for coffee and pie. Twins Foods Cafe located. Yeah, I already took it off. I'm holding it now. So I can still talk. Fans to visit. Oh, cool. That's kind of cool. I didn't know anything about this show, but it's cool hearing about a show that was like filmed like close by and has like buildings in it and stuff. Alright, anyways. Yeah, I go use the restroom and I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll go down to the park, I guess. I guess I won't because they're closed. They're at the visitor center, and the visitor center closes at 4, but it just depends on the park. Some parks, they close the restrooms when the visitor center is closed, and some parks, they keep the restrooms open. So I figured I'd, since I didn't know where I'd be stopping, I'd just go ahead and stop here. Or where else I would be stopping. Yeah, Great Smoky Mountains. Last time I went down and visited my parents, we even stopped at the restrooms at Sugarland's Visitor Center once the Visitor Center was closed. And they always keep the restrooms open. So it really just seems to depend on the park. Ugh, it's freezing. I mean, it actually is almost freezing. It's 33. I was used to the cold yesterday, but today, the kids are like swinging their arms all out of the car. Today I've gotten used to it being warm. Because it was just about toasty earlier when I was at the beach. So I think there's still enough daylight left to go down and see the strait. Since I didn't drive by it today, that's what, I was planning on doing and seeing the mountains and stuff. Or planning on doing either that or this. I think it'll be enough time to, for a few minutes, drive down there. Look at all the ships and stuff. Then I gotta decide, I guess I should find some place to get food and coffee. Mostly food. I would like coffee though sometime before I drive home, and if I wait much later, all the coffee shops are gonna be closed. I know at least Starbucks will probably still be open. Most of them are usually open until like 7 or 8. Yeah, I was thinking when I went up there, like at the pay station, like he was getting my got my America the Beautiful pass, and then said he needed an ID, and I handed him my ID, and in between that he was like kind of looking in the car like interestedly, and I was like just looking over. I have a tablet sitting in the seat beside me and my big battery pack, and then 2 phones in the windshield and wires running all freaking over the place. So he might have looked in the car and been like, what the freak is this person doing? Okay, I want to go straight. Or do I? Yeah. This is where this one-way road going each way. I want to go straight and then turn left. But I have a lot of freaking stuff up here plugged up in the seat beside me. I'm clearly not doing normal things. So I think I'm not actually. I could, yeah. Then they'd really think I was weird. I'm not sure where I just came out. No, the visitor center, yeah, was past that road. I remember now. I'm looking for Bigfoot, but make sure they know that I'm not going to try to stay there overnight to look for Bigfoot. I mean, you can't really argue with that. If someone tells you you're looking for Bigfoot and they think you're a little weird, as long as you tell them you respect park hours and stuff and they don't think they're going to have a problem from you, you know? I mean... Yeah, if you see Bigfoot and you don't film it, people are just going to think you're lying. So, I mean, you have to have the camera to film it. Oh, that was a little overlook place there, where those people were parking. I don't know that there was any parking. But I'll just go on down here where I did the other day. You can walk out on the piers, unless the park's closed. I mean, people are probably not going to believe you if you have pictures even and you show them, but like, you're surely not. Oh, that's the no turn on red. No turn right on red. Okay, now the no turn right has gone away. I assume that means I can turn. I was looking at that was like close call. I was looking at the car and wasn't looking for someone running. So he got up to me about right when I started pulling out. I was like, oh crap, I'm about to run over someone. He just yelled, "You're good." He kept cruising behind me. So I don't see any hours. So I guess I can hang out here for a little bit. I haven't seen any hours yet about they close at sunset or anything. There's 2-hour parking signs from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. Well, that makes you think they're open until 11 p.m. Alright, I gotta bundle up because it's cold. What kind of cell service is there here? They're all fine. Okay, I don't need to take anything with me. Where are my phones? I can leave this mic here also. All right, let me get out and put my jacket on, and then I'll get the phone. All right. Bundled up with I forgot the camera. I forgot I switched the phone around. I normally hold the phone, like, you know, with the camera in the top left, like I think you normally would using a phone. But when I put it in the car, it's pointing at, too much of the rear mirror is in the way. So I flip it around the other way, and then I grab it, not looking at it, and then figure out my whole hand is over it. But I have my down jacket and my thick gloves, so I'm ready to walk around and not freeze. I wonder if these are open, bathrooms. No, they're not. I'm glad I don't need to pee too bad, because I'm never going to get to. Let me try to put one of my gloves back on, and then I'll stop shaking the phone around violently. All right. Yeah, I thought it'd still be light enough and this would be pretty out here. Oh yeah, so actually I think this building right here is the ferry terminal. Sorry, it's hard to mash buttons with these gloves. I assume that's why it has a US and a Canadian flag on the top of it. The other day when I was here, I was talking about I wasn't sure where the ferry terminals were. So I was looking on Google Maps, I think last night when I was looking around here and looking at stuff to do, and I thought I'd go back and like look, and that's it there. So that's where you take the ferry that goes over to, or I assume that's the building. It was one just right down the road from here. So that's where you take the ferry to go to Victoria, Canada. It's cool. There's a whole walking trail over there. It's lit, like along the shore. So I guess you can just go walk along at night and go look at the ships. The lights out there for the ships and stuff. So it seems like a pretty nice area. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, the mountains are cool with the sun setting behind them. So I don't know which of those I drove up on. You drive up a valley and up around the other side. That kind of looks too close and too steep. I assume there is a kind of valley there. I assume there's another valley up there kind of between them. And I drove like up the other side of that long ridge. Well, I mean, that one also looks too short. So you go maybe to the other side and drive up there somewhere. You can see the town from there, like there's trails going up from the parking lot. The one that I pointed to that was out of the snow some. Like in the summer, I've walked up there and you can, at least as I remember, you can walk up to a trail where you can see off this side and see the strait and everything. Wait, I didn't realize this. You can walk up to the top of that tower. Yeah, it's like just, you know, the other side. They're going up there now, but once they come down, I might go up there. I saw there was a tower with stairs, but I just didn't even notice that it wasn't like blocked off and that you could walk up it. But yeah, so one of the mountains up there. So there's the road I came down. So there was someplace like right up along there that you could park. Oh, I guess where those headlights are that you can see and like look off. I mean, kind of chilly. But yeah. I mean, it'd probably be cool. It might still just be I mean, it's like freaking freezing here, like 33 or something. And it seems like the further I go out here, there's not really a breeze, but there is some air moving. I mean, it probably looks really nice, at least. Like, I mean, you have a nicer view from what I have, I guess, where you can see the mountains and everything. See, there's mountains all over that thing again. There's mountains all over that way also. That's Vancouver Island, like Canada. All that stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go up to the top. See what views there are. We can see up there. Oh yeah, where you're like inside. I mean, it would still be cool. I'm just kind of slightly cold. The first thing I thought when you said it must be nice, it's like, well, yeah, it'd be nice, but it'd also be freezing. It'd be nice and not nice. That trail goes quite a ways down. Here's if I keep have my big worm gloves, so I keep hitting the wrong thing. There's an old like pier or something. Or is that rock to protect from waves? It's so dark now I can't tell. But something's sticking out of there. Yeah, that's you have the harbor and you have this come out to protect it all from waves. Oh, like this ship right here? But there's ships that are docked way out there, and there's more land out there. Because there's those towers and some buildings, it looks like. Yeah, there's some buildings out there. That is too zoomed in. It looks really bad. It's like, you know, rock, like where they build out to protect the harbor. And you can see all the waves are coming in from like that direction. Where it's not protected. But I guess it gets wider out there. And there's buildings. Wait, there's a road going out there because I see cars driving. You're right. Along there. I don't know what it's trying to focus on, where it refocuses. So I guess that's so wide. There's a road that goes out there and there's buildings and stuff. Maybe that's where a lot of the ships dock at. Or some of them. So this shows the whole thing. So, waterfront trail? Oh my gosh, there's a trail out there. You can just walk out in the middle of the water. Pilot boat station, U.S. Coast Guard station. So there's U.S. Coast Guard station out there. So, looks like I can't really tell what's the trail, but it looks like there's a trail almost the whole way that follows the road until you get to the pilot boat station. Oh, and here it shows this trail. It goes all the way down until where the other pier sticks out that you can see. Which, yeah, that's what I see. So that's actually the same trail. The one right over here with the lights, you can see it goes through town and go all the way around, and it goes out on that. So that's a really long trail. That would be a lot of fun to go bike riding. Kind of probably, it would take a long time to walk, but go bike riding and just get to ride out there in the middle of water on both sides and see the mountains. It'd be really pretty. Oh yeah, this is also funny. This town, I was saying earlier, I was more in civilization, less Bigfoot country, or whatever. This town has good cell service. You can go around with well, the one beach, the two beaches I streamed at today, there was that one Verizon tower, and that had a really good upload. But the service in Forks wasn't that fast. Upload wise, most of the time at Rialto Beach I had like 2 bars, and that was enough to most of the time hold like 9 megabits. In town, I did a speed test one time on just Verizon, and I had 2 bars and I got like a half a megabit upload. So other than a select few towers, most of the cell service over there was horrible. No, I mean, it would be fun to be on the ship. It'd just be cold also. But yeah, I mean, it does look like summer. It looks like summer to me also, because it's like blue sky, and it's hardly ever just completely blue sky like this in the summer, or at least not for this many days. Like, you know, you might get one day. I said in the summer. It's hardly ever blue sky like this in the winter. Or maybe I said except for in the summer. Usually in the winter, there'll be like a lot of days where it'll be like kind of a lot of blue sky, like partly cloudy earlier in the day. And then it'll like get cloudy and rain by the end of the day, or maybe it'll like rain in the morning and then be sunny for a while. But it's hardly ever just like it is today, just sunny the entire day. This really is, other than colder, summer weather, like sunlight wise. You can see the moon up there. Whew. Marine Life Center is what this building is. Oh, hi, Ari. Oh, there's hardly ever blue sky except for the 2-month long summer where there's only blue sky. Yeah. It's kind of one extreme to another. In the winter, it's so cloudy that I'm just like, I'm sick of all the clouds. I just want some sun. And then the summer, by the time it's been just blue sky like this for 2 months straight and you haven't seen any clouds or rain, you start being like, man, I wish it would just rain one day. Like, that sounds like hard to believe, but you get to the point where you're just like, I'm kind of tired of my eyes burning out in the sun every day. Let me take this coat off and I'll get in the car. How are you doing, Ari? It was a lot of fun. I went to 2 beaches down the road from Forks, like 20 minutes down, like the closest ones from Forks. And then I just got done going up to Hurricane Ridge and coming back down and walking out to the street before it got completely dark. And now
Video mode.
I gotta get something to eat and get coffee and drive the rest of the way home.
Wi-Fi is on.
I think I'm still like 2.5 hours from home. But 2.5 hours from home instead of, when I left the beach today, I figured I was about 4.5 hours from home. So as far as how's my drive back, I'm only like halfway back. But it's been really fun so far. I've had a nice day. How far am I? It says, oh, 2 hours and 29 minutes. Almost exactly. Oh, that's going over the ferry. It wants me to take the ferry, which I'm not gonna do. It might be kind of fun. But it's probably faster and cheaper. Google just doesn't give me, it either tells me to go all the way down 101 to Tacoma or to Olympia, or go across the ferry. Yeah, I wanted to, it's really nice over here. I wanted to use up all the daylight. So I was planning on going places until all the daylight was over. I kind of left late the first day and just got to stop places on the way and got the Forks where I was staying right before it got dark. So yesterday I had a whole day and it was kind of cloudy and rainy, and today it was just blue sky like this. So, you know, I thought I'd use up all the daylight. And Hurricane Ridge is like a foot of snow at the top or something. So they closed it at 4 going up the mountain, and you have to be back down by 5. So I got there a little bit, like 15 minutes before 4. So I had just enough time to drive up to the top, stay up there a couple minutes, and turn around and drive down. And it has really nice views. And hello. If you've ever, have you ever been over here, Ari, to any of the Olympic National Park or Hurricane Ridge or anything? I guess I never even asked the other day, I don't think. Alright, let me look at Google. I gotta see what kind of food and what kind of coffee there is around here. I'm starving, and I wouldn't mind having coffee. Or what? Are there any coffee places actually open? It's a long ways away, so you really need to spend the night, but I think it's worth it if you don't mind spending the night and, you know, driving that far. So there's quite a few coffee places still open. There's some Starbucks, and then there's some other coffee places that are open until 7. So I'll have time to get there. Oh my gosh. I found how I want to die. It's a coffee crepe place. Look at these crepes. I don't even want dinner anymore. I just wanted to go, not real food. I just want to go get coffee and a crepe, and that can be dinner. Who cares about actual, you know, real food? That'd be a bad idea, probably, but that looks amazing. Yeah, it's like, I might just, you know, freaking, if the crepes are sweet and the coffee is sweet, hello. Hi, Beryl. Look, I was just showing, I found a coffee crepe place here. I kind of want to just go get coffee and eat crepes instead of actual dinner, but that might be bad. But look, it looks really, really good. Yeah, I made it just in time to go up Hurricane Ridge and get back down. And then I just walked over, I'm in Port Angeles at a park. I went over and walked out to this tower you could walk up. We could see the strait and everything. And now I'm trying to decide where to get food and coffee, and then I'm gonna head home. Well, that looks like a sweet crepe. It looks like they have other... There's another picture of a crepe that kind of looks like it has spinach or something in it. That's cut half apart. But, I mean... It is probably close to being food. All their coffee drinks that are pictures of are like the iced ones. I wonder if they know how to make coffee. Yeah, Google says they're open until 7, but half the places, most of the places in Forks, you know, wasn't open. Which I am in more in civilization than Forks. Oh, that's actually just right down the road that I drove down to get to here. Well, there's only one way to find out. That would just be an all-in-one stop. Get coffee and a crepe, coffee and dinner all in one. Oh, that sounds amazing. I could get a not sweet crepe if I want to have actual, you know, something other than dessert for dinner. Wait, what the freak? I just found another place that has crepes. Like, oh, I can see it from here. There's a coffee place that has crepes that... What's up with the coffee and crepe places here? Is that just a Port Angeles thing? Wait, why do I need to be home ASAP? Just so before it gets really, like, too late? At this rate, I'll be home about 8:30. because you're bored, oh, you need me to entertain you? I thought you're at work still. So, this also looks like a good crepe. So the horse behind it, I guess, is it some place? What is it called? It's called Pink Pony Cafe. Pink Pony Cafe, and it's actually somewhere in that building over there. I don't think their food looks quite as good as the first place I found. But it could be, oh my goodness. The whole inside of the walls and everything are pink. It like actually looks hideous. Like, I'm fine with some, but like that is like my goodness. That is a lot of color. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's just like if you painted your walls all like orange or yellow or pink, it's just too bright. Y'all go to the first place? Oh, I don't know. That looks pretty good. Look at this one. That looks pretty good. That's a not sweet one. Looks quite tasty. Here's one with cheese on it. Interesting. I do think the crepes, the sweet looking crepes though at the first place did look better. Oh, that's true. The last hour they might not be making crepes. I didn't think about that. All right, we're cruising. I got directions. It says it's, I didn't start them. It says 3 minutes away. Alright. So, you turn left right here. The Pink Pony Cafe place is in this shopping center someplace. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, no. So it's Google lying to me again. Is that their Facebook? I mean, it's fine. I've been getting gaslit the last 2 days. Every single time I go to the place to try to get food, and Google says they're open, they're not. It's like it's the only thing I expect now. I go and look on Google Maps, and I'm just expecting to be gaslit. It's like just life. I mean, that's actually not really exaggerating. Like, I was looking at these times, and it's like, you know, I'm probably being lied to, but there's a slight chance that they're actually open until 7. I mean, I guess I could drive the rest of the way there and just see for some, maybe they changed their hours and they haven't updated their Facebook. It's extremely unlikely, but there's a slight, there's only 1 more minute down the road, so, you know. And then if they're closed, I can stop and decide if I'm going back to the Pink Pony Cafe or going to a different coffee place. They don't have, the other cafe didn't have any pictures of their coffee, which I'm kind of disturbed about. Their open sign's still on. Where's hours? I don't see any hours, but their open sign is still on. too hard. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't want to stream in there. Just one person sitting in there, and it looks like you're like working on a laptop, and it looks like it'd be a really quiet place.
Recording stopped.
I'm gonna walk up to the door and see if they're if there's any hours, or just go in and ask. And then if they're staying open until 7, I'll come back out here and in stream, and then probably just sit down and eat. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be RV then. Hello. So, they were not making crepes anymore. She said they had already stopped making crepes for the night, which I have regrets about. But I did get a latte, and it is delicious. Like, that's a really nice coffee place. So, I'm sure their crepes would be really, really good. So that's why I have regrets that it's not like earlier. So they're open until 7. The Pink Pony Cafe. Yeah, so I thought about that after I ordered a latte. I guess I could just get it like to go. Or do I chug this latte and then go into the other place and buy a crepe and latte and sit, look at this and sit down and eat it? Now I'm talking about just like... So, they looked like... They had all like... It looked like a coffee shop that made good coffee, so I decided to go ahead and get a latte even though they weren't doing crepes. Oh, and it's so good. This is like one of those places that makes lattes better than I can make them at home. This is actually one of the better tasting lattes I've ever had anyway. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize what that was, but yeah, it's the bell. So they had some funky flavors. I got a chocolate butterscotch latte. That sounds like a weird flavor, but it is amazing. Chocolate butterscotch latte. They had 20 ounces. I only got a 16 ounce. This being as good as it is makes me wish I had got the 20 ounce. I might have problems. Alright, so... Yeah, it's kind of cool they have a bell here. I guess go back to the other place and get a crepe. Or... Oh, you can't see me when I... Oh, you can if I take my phone away. Just barely. Go back to the other place and get a crepe. Or go get some other food. What? Like, can you hear me drinking that loud? Oh, wait, are you talking about eating stream? Man, that challenge is really close. It's like, I think 85 or 90% close. It's close enough that I need to go ahead and make sure I can get the mic set up. So when it gets redeemed, I can actually go, do the stream. Probably could, yeah. I just have to find something to put those flavorings in it. Oh, I didn't find this place. They know how to do... There's another place here that knows how to do latte art. See? It's a bakery. So they have, oh my goodness, all kinds of like good looking baked goods also. It says it's 2 minutes away. Like, they have sandwiches and stuff too. Man, but I already got coffee, and I don't want to chug my coffee now, and if I go in a place and eat, it's going to be cold when I get back out. I screwed up. Alright, where's this Pink Pony Cafe? The crepes are more exciting sitting inside and eating them. Crepes are kind of, well, I guess they're not really hard to eat in the car. Yeah. And you get free ASMR. So this other place closes at 7. I wonder if they're still making crepes. Or I wonder what other food places are there. Their crepes just don't look quite as good as this place. And I don't know if this place I wanted the sweet crepes. And which aren't exactly would be good to eat for dinner. And it's 33 outside. Wow. I wasn't paying attention. They're walking around in a tank top and shorts when it's 33 degrees. That's a bit extreme. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like pizza. It's hard to make bad pizza that's like really bad, but like unless you're in a, I don't know that was exactly in a, I wouldn't say I like crepes that much. Just really, really good crepes are good enough that they're worth eating, and so they're good. So it's kind of like pizza now. I mostly don't like pizza anymore. Really, really good pizza is worth it. If I'm in a mood to eat pizza, normal pizza can be worth it, like Domino's or something, but like you have to really, want to eat it, or it's like, but I mean, you're probably mostly right. It's hard to make a bad crepe. My backup plan, if I couldn't find anywhere else I wanted to eat, was to go eat at Taco Time, but that's not that great either. It'd be hard to make a crepe that wasn't better than some kind of fast food. Let me look at the other options real quick and figure out there's nothing else better, and then maybe I'll go get a crepe. I gotta go find some place to park down there, and that's the street parking part of town where you have to go park on the street. I could probably park in the, that was 2-hour parking. I guess I could park in the park I parked at. That's a lot of City Park. And just go walk over to the place. There's a lot of good looking restaurants here. It's the opposite of Forks. I guess Forks is such a small tourist town, it doesn't really have much. And this is a much larger tourist town and has a lot of eating places. So that's a question. If I go get a crepe, do I get a sweet crepe and just eat dessert for dinner? Or do I get... Actually, what kind of crepes do they have? They close in less than an hour, so they probably won't be making crepes either by the time I get there. And I might have wasted the chance I already had to get one. But I can go see. I was just gonna see if they had a menu on my phone. I'm like indecisive about deciding what I want to eat, and it's easier to decide on a phone than it is once you go in and you have someone staring at you and they want to know what you want, and you're just like panicking, like Oh. Wait. I'm just thinking. I couldn't get the menu to blow up, but I can turn my screen sideways. Strawberries and cream crepe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I agree. I've gotten savory crepes at one place that has made them good. Every other place I've ever gotten crepes at, the sweet ones are really good, and the savory ones are just borderline worth eating, but not like that great. This place is expensive though. I saw a strawberry and cream crepe, but it's $18. So, lemon pie crepe. That sounds really good. Lemon curd and cream filling with crumble crust. That's basically what I want. That's $17. Although, I mean, if I go get fast food, it's going to be $10. So, like, it'd probably be worth, it's only $7 more. The 17 sounds horrible, but I don't get to eat crepes very often on vacation, basically. Savory crepes, they have one that has scrambled eggs, spinach, tomato, and stuff in it. Smoked salmon, fresh grilled. Alright, I'll just drive there. I have some mixed feelings about going there now after I saw the prices. I didn't look at the place I just went to. It's probably, that's about the going rate for crepes if they're good. Yeah, but the other place that we have gotten good crepes at, they also charge that much. That's the only reason I would even be, I normally would just not even be willing. I would let myself starve to death before I go, or starve. I would wait until I got home before I paid $18, but that other place we've gone to, and you bought, you know, that you got crepes at, and then I've gotten crepes there, that's gotten me used to it, and it's like, well, I've done it then, so I guess I can do it, and I could do it now. What do you think? Should I go get a crepe, or should I go eat Taco Time? I think Taco Time will be $11, if I remember how much stuff costs that I might get. So the latte I just got was better than Doppio. So I bet their crepes are better than Doppio also, which is insane. The one place I just went to. I wonder if these crepes will be that good, or better, or worse. Crepe? Okay. Let's just go order a crepe. See if they are still making crepes, and if they make them to go, and then I can bring it out to the car and eat. And yeah. No parking loading zone. So I think I need to park at the park here and walk over. That's what it looks like people are doing. There's other people walking from one of those restaurants that what it looks like they have takeout. And they're walking over towards here. And this is 2-hour parking from like 8 to 11.
Recording stopped.
I need a warmer jacket. Alright. Man, I'm lazy. I would have just went to Taco Truck. But I would have talked myself out of the crepe. But luckily I have the crepe would probably be worth it. So I just have people here to be like, oh yeah, the crepe does sound like a good idea. And I would be willing to get one, but I would just be like, oh, it's too much decision making. I'm just gonna not, just so I can just be lazy or whatever and not have to decide. So this is overall better. Right, I'll BRB. I'm gonna go in and see if they're still making them. Ask them. hello. So I have me a great crepe to eat now. Oh, it's really funny. The guy, I was telling him I wanted one to go. I guess they don't sell that many to go orders. And he's like, do you want anything to drink or anything? So, I'm pretty sure it said 7 for me. Maybe I just looked at it. Oh, look, they have bike lockers here. That's really cool. So you can lock your bike up and then nobody steals it. But anyways, I was like, yeah, so the reason I wanted a crepe and not a coffee or something or anything to drink is I went down the road to this other place, coffee place, and got a latte, and they weren't making crepes. And then I decided I still wanted a crepe, so I came here. So he seemed to think that was funny. So then he's like, oh, so you're just completing the order, getting the crepe to go along with the latte you already got. And I was like, yeah. So then he got the crepe ready. He's like, all right, we have this ready for you. And then he's like, when I was leaving, he's like, enjoy the crepe and latte.
Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
It was like he knew I got a latte from one of their competitors. I set the place up the road, so I'm sure he knew who I was talking about. But anyways, that place is really nice. It does say 9. Maybe I just looked at a bunch of other places that were 7 and I got confused and thought this one was 7 also. I don't know. It's probably me and not Google then. Yeah, when I click on it, it says 9. So you'd think it would show it also. I don't know why I thought 7. But I looked like twice and I thought they closed at 7, but they closed at 9. Anyways. Oh, it's funny. I was saying the place looked hideous inside because it was like bright pink, like from the pictures on Google. Well, when you go in there, here, I'll do this. When you go in there, the wall facing the road is bright pink. All the other walls are like fixed up with paintings and stuff on them, and actually really cool. So, you know, it has a nice atmosphere. Like on Google, it kind of made it look almost sterile to me, but it's actually like more of your normal coffee shop vibe, similar to the other place I went to. Wow. Alright, look at this. Doesn't that look tasty? I don't know what the sauce is, but it has some kind of sauce. This is going to be slightly difficult to eat in the car, but it'll be fine. If I didn't have a steering wheel in the way, it would be less slightly difficult. Oh, this is the like whipped topping that they put on the crepes. They just put it in a thing, so you can spread it on whenever you want. check it off. Only slight noises. Wow. These are very tasty. So, they had sweet and savory crepes. I got a sweet one. It's actually not that sweet. This isn't actually bad. I might end up wanting something like protein for dinner, but I still have some cheese and stuff I took that I could eat for that and some beef jerky. Yeah, you really have. This TTS. I just hear it say good night at Beryl, Aramis, and everyone else. Beryl's the only name that it doesn't say right. It's kind of ridiculous. At least that I hear anyone at. Well, other no TTS says Fish's name exactly right, but yeah. Good night, Mr. Winnie Cat. Yeah, I think I've been live for like 7 hours, and you've been here like the whole 7 hours. Like, spent your whole afternoon, evening just basically watching my stream. Man, this is amazing. This is a really good crepe. The flavor is like crazy. They would have had equally good lattes going by how good the crepes are. So maybe I should have just come here first. But I don't, it's kind of nice sitting in the car and eating anyways. It's slightly more awkward sitting inside at a place by yourself. Not really for a coffee shop, but this was a little more laid out. Like it had a seating area. This is more like a sit-down restaurant than it was a coffee shop, as far as how it was laid out inside. Yep. See you, Mr. Winnie Cat. Where the last place I went to was the way the seating was like your normal, definitely coffee shop. But this had like a room with just tables and chairs out in the middle of it. like a restaurant would. Kind of, at least that's what it looked like. For the part I paid attention to. Man, this crepe was like $17, but this thing is huge. It's like almost 2 meals worth of food. Two normal size meals. I can probably eat the whole thing because I was kind of hungry, but like I wouldn't normally eat this much. So, I mean, it's not that expensive if you figure in you get 2 meals worth of food. Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess you don't really use emotes hardly. You used to more. Do you remember when Kitty Go-Go was a thing? You did used to Kitty Go-Go at people. I mean, I guess it's still an emote. I don't actually know if it's added to my channel, but you remember when, like, way back when you and, like, Time and Elisa and Nemo, everyone would Kitty Go-Go at each other? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't have any of them memorized either. It's like, if it doesn't show up in the list, I like don't know what to type. Wait. Do you not have 7 TV emotes or anything that show up? Uh-huh. So you don't have any emote lists other than like the Twitch one? Oh yeah, Twitch app. Okay. Yeah, I mostly only use channel emotes, other than if you like Meowdy. And Meowdy is even different on different streams, so I don't ever know how to type it. And that's because I use the whole... Half of watching Twitch is on mobile, or most of it that I do. So I've gotten more and more where I just use Twitch emotes and don't even use 7TV ones and stuff, because like I don't ever know what to type to use them. You're texting your headset. Wait, is my phone... Can you hear TTS in the stream again? Oh, because my phone went off and it was probably really loud. I'm sorry. That might have, like, I hope I didn't hearing damage people. Yeah, you just have the regular, because my phone was turned up loud and it's right beside the other phone. I thought, I heard text as in, like, the words, and it's like, oh no, that was... Huh. Like, have noises go off for channel points. Like, really subtle ones that won't blow up people's eardrums. Probably wouldn't be too hard to automate with StreamerBot. It is a pretty good idea, yeah. That's one of the better channel point uses I've thought of. I mean, heard of. I didn't think about that, you did. But, like, I haven't thought of any good choice ones. All of mine are basically things I've seen somebody else do before. Basically. Well, other than Make Me Meow. I've never seen anybody else with a Make Me Meow redeem. Okay, so actually, you know, that maybe just never mind. At least not the way, not meowing to a song, like... That might be a... I mean, someone else might, but I didn't see that from someone else and be like, oh, I'm going to make a redeem where I'm freaking, you spend 10k channel points and I meow. Oh, by the way, if no one has this stream, don't forget to put your channel points into ASMR if you want ASMR. I don't think I can actually see channel point redeems. So I don't know if anyone did earlier when people were talking about it. I figured it out earlier. My iPhone is logged out, is loading Twitch chat, but it's logged out where it's not loading events. I think I need to log in and log back out of Twitch to re-authenticate it, which I didn't want to do while I was streaming. And this other app doesn't tell channel point redeems, if I remember right. Oh, you did? Okay, well, that definitely means I can't see them. Because I didn't see anybody put channel points into anything. I hope I haven't been missing redeems. So, are there any opinions? It's dark, so it won't be anything to watch hardly on the way home. After I get done with the eating / free ASMR stream, do I end stream and drive home not streaming? Or does anyone? That's where I get Saul's making Saul's. I don't know that I remember you saying that. Is that something you've said to me that I should remember? And I just don't remember right now? That's true, yeah. Maybe I've just forgotten. Or I'm just brain dead right now. Saul's making Saul's. Like a saw sawing another saw out of something? Let's see, it's 339 on that one. This Costco is $3.39. Trying to figure out which Costco to go to stop on the way home to get gas. Because they're cheaper than the other places, and alright, $3.39. It's all like, wait, what? The Tacoma one's slightly cheaper, but I think I remember that one being freaking annoying to get on and off the interstate. Actually, I guess that would be fine. I'll get there before they close. You want me to watch the Twin Peaks intro? Yeah, and I guess Twin Peaks part of it was, or maybe all it was filmed close to home, like North Bend and stuff. There's trucks driving around the parking lot listening to loud music. I'll watch this while I eat. It's a saw doing something. Is this a saw making a saw? Well, it looks like it literally is. Like cutting out the teeth for a massive saw blade? Is that what is happening here? Oh my gosh, it's literally a saw making a saw. The beginning of Twin Peaks intro is a saw making a saw. Wait, so have you watched this show? I didn't know anything about it, so they're telling me about the show and about where it was filmed and stuff. So you like this show? Giant piece of wood. Welcome to Twin Peaks. It does look like Washington. Okay. You at least have seen the intro and stuff and that. Oh, okay, so you didn't like it. Really, but I guess you could try it again. Oh yeah, talking about shows, Fish brought up earlier that Fear in Season 2 has started. And I said that we haven't watched anymore because you were showing me Trigun instead. Oh, we hadn't watched any more Fearin'? And then we started talking about, she asking me how I like Trigun and stuff. So I talked about a little bit more shows today, like anime for a little bit. That got brought up. Well, but we still need to finish season 1. And like, we're already missing season 2. I think you said like the second episode was about to air, or maybe she said the second one already did air. Oh gosh. Alright, bye, Ari. Have a nice flirt. Like 7 cars at least? My gosh. Oh, okay. Oh goodness, okay. That was commenting. Oh yeah, because you said you didn't hear. Wait, let me look at something real quick. I said it was okay that the first episode was like kind of good, and maybe the second I couldn't remember, and then it kind of went downhill and just like I think I said it was one of the most stupid things I've ever watched, which is true. So I think after talking about anime, what I gave it was better than One Punch Man. It was better than One Punch Man, but not by much. Which is accurate. The story is about as stupid, and the like action and stuff, it's just less gory. In One Punch Man, I just don't like the gory anime style. I'm not used to it yet. So neither one of them are very entertaining. You're just like sitting there watching them being like, my gosh, if I can feel all my brain cells dying watching this. What is that? I don't know what you're talking about. Called true. This is what we like to call true and justified belief. Wait, the basic, I might be confused. The basic basis of what? Of comparing Trigun to... I'm just confused about what you're trying to say. Okay. I wasn't sure what you're referring to. I assume me comparing Trigun to One Punch Man. Alright, I have eaten the entire crepe. Oh, now I feel fat instead of hungry. Oh, I see, okay. About why it's better? I mean, it's better to me because One Punch Man is traumatizing and Trigun's stupid but not traumatizing. So, the stupid traumatizing thing is better than the... Or is... It's like, you know, the stupid non-traumatizing thing is better than the stupid traumatizing thing. They're both stupid, but like one's traumatizing and one's not. Our knowledge has destroyed and true justified belief. I still don't know what you mean by that, or what you're trying to say. I don't know what true justified belief means exactly. I see. Oh, I unplugged. I took the Starlink off of the car. I probably mostly have enough cell service to stream on the way home without the Starlink. Wait, I'm trying to say you're right for the wrong reasons. I know your reasons are just a lot wrong, jokingly. I'm still confused. I guess I don't get the joke or whatever. Maybe. To understand what you're joking about. Or what. I'm trying to say you're right for the wrong reasons. Right for the wrong reasons. Oh, like, you're not trying to say I'm wrong? Like, yeah, because you're saying Trigun is, better than One Punch Man, but you're saying I think it's better for the wrong reasons. Like, I think it's better because it's not traumatizing, and maybe it's better both traumatizing or something and I don't realize it, or the not traumatizing shouldn't be a reason to like something. Like, I should like the traumatizing show equally or something. Alright, hello. Alright, mic's working. Cool. I don't know. I mean, what's the point in watching a show if it's just not enjoyable? Like, I feel like that made a show, see a reason to watch TV, like any entertainment really, unless it's fun or enjoyable. So it's like, what's the point in watching something if it's not? It would be like playing Beat Saber if you didn't have fun playing it. Like, what would be the point? I mean, I guess you would get exercise, but like, what would really be the point of playing it if you didn't enjoy it? You could go find some other way to get exercise that you'd enjoy, maybe, or just not get exercise and do something else you enjoy or something. Right, I still have water left. I think I'm pretty much good to go. Oh, I need to turn this hotspot on and get my stuff to, yeah, because when I'm driving, the iPhone, like, picks up too much road noise. Like when I'm driving highway speeds. So I was plugging up my wireless mic. So I can use it. Let's see. Just get my iPad to reconnect. Alright, I think you're good. I didn't put the Starlink back on the car. I think for a ways, at least while I'm going through, until I maybe get way around somewhere else, I should have good enough cell service for it to be watchable. I took it off and I stopped here earlier, so I wouldn't be sitting just up on top of the car. And I think I'll be mostly good with cell service, so if it gets really bad, I could stop and put the Starlink up, but that was a nice stop. I guess I've been here for a while. By the time I got a latte and got a crepe and sat and ate, it took like an hour. But I'm not like in a hurry to get home anyways. Like, I don't need to be home at any certain time. I'll still get home by like 9:30. Like, I didn't want to not get home until 11, but getting home at 9:30 is all right. Oh yeah, you can't really see me. I'm gonna go to that. Got a green arrow. That was a very freaking delicious crepe. This is a nice stop. And I still have most of my latte to drink. Speed limit's 35. Does this still sound okay and everything? Country school fair? Interesting. Harbor Freight. Starbucks. It's 35 outside right now. I got slightly cold, so I thought I'd turn the heat up in the car since my phone's not overheating, at least not yet. And then I was noticing the temperature. Oh, there it is, 40 miles an hour. Last sign I saw said 25 miles an hour, which seemed a bit slow. Like, I guess maybe for the construction zone, but then I never saw any more. Maybe it changed to 35 at some point. Oh, that says end of work zone. It must be 25 all the way through the work zone and then just go back up to 40. Walmart. Subaru. Maybe the cell service isn't that great here. I was saying I thought I'd be fine not having Starlink on, but it's like kind of died out twice since then. I mean, it's way better than it is around Forks and stuff, but maybe not good enough to just stream on just cell service everywhere. Oh, now it gets up to 55. Are you saying 55 is your IQ, or are you referring to something else? Maybe I said something else that I don't remember, but all I remember saying is the speed limit is 55. Oh goodness. Like, isn't 55 kind of low for IQ? I don't know how IQ works. Like, people say they have 100 IQ or something, right? Like, but isn't... That's why I was thinking of something like that. You would think genius would be 100, and, like, I don't know, what would be 0? Like, literally, if you were brain dead, maybe? Like, in a coma or something? I don't know. And then 50 would be average? I don't know what stuff would actually be like, but I thought I remembered that it was like average was 100, which is not intuitive. You'd think 100 would be as high as it would go, just not knowing what the range is. Well, I don't think you 55 seems quite low for you then. You're definitely not below average, I don't think. I'm tired. I guess I need to drink the rest of my coffee. Also, I can drink it then before it gets cold. Man, this thing is so tasty. Chocolate butterscotch. Is that I think what I said it was? Oh, just really good. That's why I'm drinking more coffee. So I wasn't tired. I usually wouldn't get tired this late in the day, but that crepe was huge. So like, well, and it was pretty sweet for how big it was. So now I'm sleepy because I was really hungry. I probably waited too late to eat and then ate a lot of sugar. So now I do feel like falling asleep. But now I'm not to that point yet. It's 31 outside. I bet I'd wake up fast doing jumping jacks when it's 31. Now I'll stop if I start actually dozing off. The only time I've ever fallen asleep driving is when I was too tired to drive, but I had to get home from work, or either just not go home. And that was like, when I only used to sleep like 4 or 5 hours a night. That's the only time in my life I've ever started dozing off driving. The rest of the time I'm pretty good at either just not doing it, keeping myself awake. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. So like, my hands, ever since I got them cold at Leavenworth and they freaked out, they've been especially irritated about the cold. Like, every time I have gotten them a little too cold since then, they have bothered me at least a little bit. Not like bad, but there's been a few times that they got really cold and they weren't as happy as they, normally would be. Well, yesterday I did let them get pretty cold by the time I left Ruby Beach. My right hand, where I had held the phone the most, was actually starting to get cold enough that it was stiff. But they didn't feel like they were freaking out, so I just figured that was fine, letting them get that cold. Well, I had no consequences. They just warmed up and it was just like normal. And today, mostly what I figured, well, I did let them warm up slow yesterday. What I figured out, like at home, they don't really mind cold that much or hot that much, but they hate sudden temperature changes. But today they have been getting kind of sudden temperature changes, getting in and out of the car, and that hasn't bothered them at all. So they seem to have fully recovered. I did a stress test on them yesterday and today, because I was paying attention because I don't want them to get bad again, but they felt like they were handling everything I did just fine, and they did, and they seem to work normal now. So I guess gotta not ever do to them again what I did to them at Leavenworth, and I maybe be good. But the nice thing is I seem to have fully recovered. This is it. Oh, this lane ends. Oh, this is where it goes down to two-lane highway for a while. Yeah. Well, basically, don't go let your hand... I need to not let my hands get so cold that they go numb and tingly. And then go try to make them do hard stuff that they don't want to do before they warm up. And while warming them up really, really fast from that temperature. Like I said, if I haven't recently destroyed them from doing something, it seems like it takes a real combination. Like, they don't actually seem to be that bad. It seems like it's a combination that I'm not very likely to do very often. So, and it should be easy to just never do. Hopefully. Hopefully if I don't do that, then that'll never happen to them again. I do still need to go to the doctor. I was gonna ask them about it. I haven't gone to the doctor in like a year anyway, so it's like be good to go to another checkup. I think I just have to not let them get that cold, like it was close, like it was pretty cold yesterday. Not Leavenworth cold, but probably the next coldest I've been around with it raining some, and I just wore warmer gloves and stuck my hands in my pockets when they got cold instead of just keeping them out and letting them get colder. Like I might just have to, you know, if my hands get too cold, stick them in my pockets so they can stay warmer if the gloves aren't warm enough, and just not hold my phone out, you know. Like I can keep them from getting that cold. I might not be able to keep them from getting that cold holding a phone streaming, but like, you know, maybe I could keep streaming if I just stick them in my pockets for 5 minutes and take a break and warm my hands up, and then I could take them out and keep streaming. But so I don't think it's really avoid winter. I just have to go do whatever it takes to keep them from, you know, freezing solid. So I guess maybe some stuff just avoid, because there's some stuff in my hands don't stay warm enough with any kind of glove to keep them from getting that cold. So yeah, like maybe I won't be able to stream when it's a certain temperature because I can't keep my hands out and hold the phone without them getting too cold. So I might just have to, you know, go in the mountains, but plan on not doing something where I need my arms, where I can, you know, have warm gloves on and keep my hands in my pockets. So definitely, like, don't go up into the mountains like skiing, where you hold the ski poles. That's like, that's actually worst thing I can think of right now. Because up where it's super cold and snowy, and you'd be holding ski poles. That would be like my, that would be worst case scenario. Well, it looks like the cruising's over. I'm stuck behind a 5 under truck or 10 under truck or something. John Wayne Marina. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, snowballs fights is instant death, basically, to my hands, because they get cold really fast doing that. At least if you know have gloves where the snow kind of soaks into your gloves when you're trying to like pack the snowballs. That's like skiing. I could at least maybe ski for a little bit. Snowball fight is just like, you know, a couple minutes is just like insta hand death. I haven't done a snowball fight in a very, very, very long time. I really tried to make snowballs. I don't hardly see enough snow. Well, like if I go up in the mountains, but it doesn't snow in Seattle much. It snows around Seattle area more often in the winter than it would snow in the southeast, but it usually snows like less. Because I think most of the time since I've been here, if it snows, it'll just snow, like half of it's just like ice a lot of times, and if it does snow, maybe like an inch. Or in the southeast, sometimes it won't even snow at all the whole winter, but you know, at least every few years you'll have it snow like 2 or 3 inches, or maybe 4 inches, where there's like really enough to make us, you know, snowballs live pretty easy. That sounds about right. Three years would have been like, then it snowed like the first like whole winter I've been up here or whatever. And I think that is about when I remembered it snowing more. I couldn't remember then if it had snowed enough for a snowball fight or not. So yeah, that sounds about right. What I was trying to remember. Here's the rest area. You can see the water if it's daylight. Bump ahead. And the lines on this road are so faint, you just basically can't see them. At least, especially not when there's cars coming the other way. Passing lane of half of a mile. Alright, then I'll get around the truck and I can cruise speed limit again. Well, actually, it looks like everyone else ahead of them are going about 10 under also. I don't know why. The way up here, people were doing that on this road a lot also. It's like, I'm used to, well, there's some people that drive really slow around Seattle, but then there's a lot of people that do the speed limit also. But here it seemed like it was a whole bunch of people that just drive like 5 or 10 under. Yeah, this is nice. It's an actual passing lane. I guess it ends pretty soon up here. It's like a short one. Oh, it's a really short one. I just had enough time to go around the truck without speeding up too much. Oh, like follow? Oh. Okay, like not just because you were following people going slower, but you were actually just... Okay, so there might be a lot of people that just can't hardly see. I mean, you really can't see the lines when there's somebody coming the other way. They have reflectors, but they don't look reflective. Like, I think they're old and, like, almost worn off. Or maybe it's because they've treated the road. Because some of us look like they've treated it so... you know, for ice, and they have stuff on them. Well, this car ahead of me is going maybe slightly under speed limit. The truck was going like 10 under. Oh. Well, see, where I used to live, there was so many deer, and they would like sometimes like run right out in front of you, or I'd seen them run out. I never hit one, but I had seen deer run right out in front of other people and them hit them and stuff like that. But you kind of just get used to just driving and hoping for the best. It's like you can't get any place. Like most all the highways, the speed's like 55, and you can't see a deer in time to not hit them if they're in the road or they run out in front of you and you're going 55. So you just oh, here's another lane. If I speed up a little bit more, I can go probably around this car, because I was catching up to them. If I go a few miles an hour over. Where this one ends. Yeah. And now there's nobody. But I kind of just got used to, you just had to drive and hope there weren't deer in front of you. Although, at home, you only have to worry about the deer. At home, in Georgia, they put lines on the road that you can see at night. Like, it's reflective paint. In Washington, they just, like, put something on the road and then tell you, well, if it's raining or dark, just good luck. Which is crazy, because it's raining and dark a lot here. But out of all the states I've ever lived in, the roads are absolutely trash here for like seeing at night. The state where you have to be able to see at night the most is the one that has the worst roads for that. So it is a bit different here because, like, you gotta hope you can stay in the lane and hope you don't have deer in front of you and all that. But the roads are straight also, though. They're not curvy, really. At least this one's not. So it's still easier. You don't really need to be able to see the lines as much if you're not driving around curves constantly. Oh, I think I remember you telling me, but I don't actually remember the story. But I think I do remember you telling me something that had to do with deer. So if you wanted to tell me again. But I think you have told me, I just don't actually remember right now. I'm really bad at remembering stuff. I forget, like, a lot of the stuff I do also, and not just stuff that other people tell me. Or some of it. More than I used to forget. There's a whole bunch of cars coming the other way. Well, it is Friday, so people would be headed out to the Peninsula for the weekend. This might be a lot of people like got off from work and they're headed out there late. I'm gonna spend the night and then wow. I've never seen a deer on the interstate. But I guess, I mean, I've never seen any here, like even dead ones on the side. That's actually crazy. I guess I don't see that many deer here compared to the southeast. I was thinking driving in the woods, not on the interstate. That's crazy that it happened on the interstate and that just grazing it tore the car up that bad. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, if you're on the interstate going highway speeds. Like, even if you don't hit it really hard, like just graze it, you're just going so fast. drops here. Is this the other place where you go around the water? Oh, it looks like it. I can see lights in the water beside me. On the left is how I know there's water there. Well, dang. Oh, it's back. It's back. It was just some temporary no internet before the bitrate came most of the way back. Oh, yeah, so I don't understand it completely, but I get what you're saying. Like, as far as I wouldn't know how to do the equation. But yeah, it's like the mass of the deer and how fast you hit it. And I guess deer are pretty heavy. And if you're going like freaking 60 or 70 or something. Like highway speeds, then it can be very destructive. Let's see what talking about. I already called back up to someone going under the speed limit. It's like most of the people on this road for some reason drive slow. I think I'll pass them if I have time. So I think that's one of those cars that like speed up when you go to pass them, because they're like, well, now they're slowing back down, but I didn't realize I was this far and getting on another highway. I wasn't paying attention to the signs, and all of a sudden saw that, and I'm like, wait, I want to get on. I saw a Seattle Ferry sign and assumed that that was going to like some other town, but at least I think this is the right highway. That looked like the right ramp. I mean, she's the reckless driver between us both, kind of. So, it depends. Usually, if anything, she tells me I drive too passively, or maybe, I guess doesn't say, word it passively or whatever, but I mostly wouldn't pass going uphill because I try to not rag my car out passing people. I mean, there's some situations that, so I don't drive probably as fast because I have never gotten a speeding ticket and never want to get a speeding ticket. So if I do speed, it's not very far over the speed limit where I'm ever, likely to get pulled over. And then I don't speed up that fast sometimes because I just don't want to destroy my car. And Subaru Outbacks don't have the, most power. Like, I sped up faster than I wanted to going by that last person, and I'm pretty sure they sped up a lot when I was going by them because they were going like at least 5 under. Because I was going 5 under and catching them when I started to pass. And by the time I passed them, I was going 5 over, and they were keeping up with me. But I don't think they sped up until I was basically beside them. So by then it's like, we'll slow down and get behind them, or just keep speeding up. But yeah, I mostly don't pass people unless they're going like at least 5 under, where it's like pretty easy to get around someone. Because you really have to be going at least 10 or 15 faster than someone to be able to pass them in a passing zone, and unless it's a long one. And if they're going like just right under the speed limit and you have to speed up 15 over, you never know when there's going to be a cop sitting there in the said passing zone, and then you get a ticket. So, I don't really like having to go that much faster passing people. I was gonna look, double check and make sure I did get on the right highway. I recognize said highway, but sometimes roads look weird in the dark. I am on the right highway, so that's good. Going right over. Yeah. Okay, yeah, definitely. That was some interesting driving going on. Yeah. I don't know if people I think a lot of people just drive around without their cruise control on, and they just don't really pay attention that they're driving slower, and then when you're passing them, maybe they don't realize they're speeding up. There's a lot of people that do that. I feel like about half the people I go try to pass, they'll speed up to try to keep me from passing them. And most people aren't usually, assholes when it comes to everything else. So, it's kind of hard for me to believe that they all do it, just, completely on purpose, just to. I'm sure some of them do. And then I guess, maybe half of them do. They're just, they want to drive slower, and they think other people should drive slower also, and they just don't want you to go around them. I mean, some people just really don't like you getting in front of them, even on the interstate. And I figured half of them are probably people not paying attention. Because especially Washington State, compared to other places I've drove, there's Seems like there's a lot of people around here, like at least in Seattle, like on the interstate, that just kind of like just follows the car in front of them, like whatever speed they go, and doesn't really pay attention to what speed they're actually going or anything. Which, I mean, there's so much traffic that I guess people kind of just get used to that. They just like get in whatever lane they're in and just kind of like zombie drive through the traffic. I've never lived anywhere else with this much traffic, with that, like in a metro area, whether it's that much traffic. But yeah, it seems like at least half the people I ever try to pass, it seems like they speed up. And I don't think I'm always imagining it, because there'll be people going way below the speed limit, and then, like, they're just keeping up with me after that. Like, they're, pissed that I passed them. But yeah, pedal to the metal is probably better. What I really, really loved is, I had an A4 at one point, and I leased it. I wouldn't ever go spend much money on a car, but I leased an A4 because I got a really, really cheap lease deal on it. And that thing, five-lane wide. One way of oh yeah, where the interstate is 5 lanes on each side. Yeah, I guess California has really bad traffic. Wait, is that like what you're used to? California traffic? Because Washington traffic, I've heard, is not as bad as California traffic. So Washington traffic might be kind of easy mode for you. Like, what the heck is going on? Okay, that's the left turn lane. It's like, I can't see any lines in the road. Like, what is happening? I was starting to just stop. It's like, I don't know where I'm driving. I got up to the new lines and I could see them, but the ones before that were just about worn off the road. Oh, okay. Yeah, I learned how to drive and really never had to drive through any traffic, or at least not, what big city traffic is. I learned how to drive in a small town, basically. And the largest city around me was Chattanooga, which is like, I don't know, mid-sized city or something. I think we are almost to the bridge, if I recognize the road in the dark good enough. So, probably about to go over the Hood Canal. We gotta be getting close to that, because I've been on this highway for a while. Oh yeah. I didn't ever finish what I was saying earlier about I leased an A4 for a while, and it was so fast that I could pass people before they could react. Like, I could be behind someone and then speed up and get beside them, like, probably before they really even realized they were being passed. So even people that did try to speed up and keep you from passing them, it was just too late. Like, I had the momentum by then already going by them, and they just couldn't react. Because out of the people that speed up on purpose, I used to have jacked up pickup truck drivers do that. And I think they were doing it on purpose to keep me from going by them. And, you know, they have a pickup truck with big V8, but it could not speed up fast enough to outdo my A4 when, oh yeah, I even had somebody in a Mustang one day try to, like, keep me from passing them, like, racing them. Like, trying to race me and keep me from passing them, and he couldn't do it either. So, I really, really liked that car. You had, like, the element of surprise, because you could be already going by somebody before they would really realize it, and even, you know, a powerful car couldn't deal with it. Oh my goodness! Okay, see what I said, Harry? I told you that I'm not the crazy driver. 15 over in the carpool lane by herself. That just describes it. It's like, you know, my driving style is very passive compared to that. I just passed somebody and I got a hole going 5 over while I did it. That feels like nothing compared to but yeah, anyway, that was really funny. Traveler info. So we must be getting pretty close to the bridge. Oh yeah, so that car I just passed, they sped up like that also. Speed limit was 60, they were going like 52, because I was going 52, like, I think catching them. That is true, actually, after 7. Not that that would exactly stop you, but yeah, you only were doing one activity. Alright, here's the bridge. You can't see the water and stuff in the day, but still a pretty cool bridge. But yeah, that last car definitely sped up also, because I was going 52 and I had to speed up to 65 to get around them, and I got back over in front of them, like right in front of them, and they were just keeping up with me. And I just got annoyed with that and just let off the gas and slowed back down to 60 in front of them and made them slow down. So they were like, they definitely sped up like 10 miles an hour to keep me from going, or to try to keep me from going around them. I don't get why so many people do that. It's like, I don't know. I don't know why. Even if you're driving the speed limit and someone wants to pass me to like speed, I don't care if they want to go like 15 over. It's like, go ahead and pass me. I don't know why you'd want to go like, 8 under and then, get mad and try to keep people from passing you when they try. Assuming that's what they're doing and it's not just not paying attention. Maybe it's, stupidity and not malice or whatever. or not maliciousness or whatever. Wait, if you include a video that was playing on my phone, is there? I know you're not supposed to play on your phone. Is there actually a law that you can't? Probably that you can't watch video. Is there? Maybe? Yeah, like maybe they're entitled enough to think they should drive whatever speed and you're like insulting them trying to pass. Well, yeah, I was curious about that. I wonder if there's actually a law that you can't have a video playing on your phone. Probably not in the front of the car, because I wouldn't think a passenger watching a video, even if it was in your line of sight, or even if it was in your peripheral vision, would be illegal. But yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. My phone I'm streaming from, the screen is turned on. Like, you can see the camera, so that's the same as video, kind of. So, like, is that illegal? I'm actually kind of curious. Like, I'm not watching it. It's like, I don't even ever look at it unless, like, I'm checking the bit rate. Oh, it's gotten back down to 37 because my car just did the ice warning again. Is that the Kitsap Memorial State Park or something? So I'm almost to where it turns into a little more 2-lane, and then it turns into the freeway, and I'll be on the freeway the whole, like, most of the rest of the way, or the whole way into town. I'm getting tired again, but I also, I don't know, speed limit slowed down going across the bridge and going there, and that makes me sleepy. But I have coffee left, so I'm drinking the rest of my coffee. Here's 35 degrees. Yeah. Isn't Kitsap a county or a city or something? So I was wondering why it was a memorial one. But yeah, it was Kitsap Memorial State Park. Cool. Yeah, there was a sign for it back there. For the road. There's all kinds of state parks that I've seen signs for. There was the drive, like being over there, the stuff I went by and the stuff on the way and stuff, you could spend a month over here. Probably easy before you ran out of stuff to do. You might still not run out of stuff to do. Yeah, I can deal with insomnia. That's better than there not being a future me, because I fell asleep, which would be bad. Well, I mean, I can drink coffee and go to bed like 3 hours later. If I'm going to bed like normal time. It's like, I'm really bad at going to bed early. Like, I tried to go to bed at like 1 a.m. last night, basically. That sounds pretty late, but for what time I've been staying up lately, I really have a problem going to bed. I can go to bed maybe an hour early, but 2 or 3 hours early is just too much. And I've been staying up until like 3 or 4 too many days. So I probably could go to bed at 1 a.m. if I wasn't excited, but I was excited about I had a fun day yesterday, and I was excited about getting to do more stuff today. And I had all that on my mind, like what I wanted to do and what I was going to do. And that, plus of going to bed a little earlier than I was used to. Because I think it was about 1 a.m. when I tried going to bed. Might have been 1:30. But it was earlier. I just like laid in bed for quite a while before I could go to sleep. I just didn't feel like sleeping at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering what it was a memorial for, so that explains that. Cool. Yeah, usually I'm used to like memorial parks or something being like named like, you know, after a person or something. So I was confused about why it was like named after you know, like government, like area or whatever. That's kind of cool. Alright, we're on the freeway and the speed limit goes back up to 60. That'll make it a little easier. That plus the rest of the coffee I drank should make it easy to stay awake. Should only have about a little over an hour at this point, probably, of driving. Maybe less than an hour. But I need to stop at Costco and get gas, so, you know, maybe an hour before I'm actually home and out of the car. saw a lot of police on this road coming up also. I assume that was state patrol. That's what the car looked like while they drive. There was a lot of them coming up also, which is weird. I don't ever see them on 405 hardly. But, I mean, 405, they can't pull people over. There's no shoulder, like, at least not the part they're working on. Like, they'd have to pull someone over, they'd have to follow them and make them get off the next exit. So, that probably limits them being able to write tickets when they can't. There's no place to get off the road. This road is like wide open, like plenty of area. Oh, this is nice, smooth pavement. Looks like, or it feels brand new. Oh, look, they have reflectors also. The lines are even, at least the yellow ones are kind of reflective. It's like crazy. You can tell where the lanes are at that you're driving in. No, I got off of 101 and got on, I think, 104 and went across Hood Canal Bridge, and I'm not sure what highway I'm on now. It's a freeway, the one that goes across the Narrows Bridge from Tacoma. 16 or something? Is that what it is? Like down there? Or is it something else? I don't know if it's the same highway, but it might change highway numbers, but it's the same freeway that goes across the Narrows Bridge. It goes all the way up until almost the Hood Canal Bridge. It turns into 2 lanes, you know, a little ways away from that, and then goes across the bridge. You can go on real-time IRL and see exactly where I'm at. Probably. That's the website that we've talked about before. I think the app should still be working. And it should be like exactly where I've been bike riding, and Fish has said you can. It's so accurate, you can tell which side of the trail I'm on. Like when I get to the other side of the trail to go around people, you can see that on the map, which is actually kind of creepy, but also cool. That's why I still use it. So this exits Highway 303, but I don't know what highway I'm on. Yeah, I was trying to decide between, I looked on Gas Buddy, and the Costco in Tacoma is slightly cheaper than Gig Harbor. I've stopped at the Costco in Tacoma in the day, and it was kind of a nightmare. The traffic-wise, getting off the interstate and back on the interstate. But it seems better. Seems like it'd be better this time of night. So I was kind of planning on just stopping in Tacoma and getting gas. But I hadn't really decided if I was going to try to stop at Gig Harbor or Tacoma. But I figured I'd do one of those two Costco's. I think they'll both be open gas pumps when I get there, because their gas pumps stay open until like 10 p.m. Oh crap, I forgot, it's the weekend. They might actually close at 8:30. I think it's still 9:30 on the weekend. No, it's not Saturday, it's Friday. Never mind. It is the weekend, but it's Friday. So yeah, it should be open until 10 today. So I could make it all the way down to Tacoma where they close. Should be a Costco around here. I think I might have just went by it. I'm like surprised at how many there are, because I have gotten gas multiple times coming out to the Peninsula and back at one of the Costco's. There's like between Seattle area and like the Peninsula, I drive by like I think 5 Costco's in a like 2-hour drive, which is kind of crazy. I mean, at least in the southeast, there's not that many Costco's that close. But, you know, they're based in Issaquah, like headquarters. So, you know, Washington has Costco's, like the southeast has Dollar Generals. Okay, really actually not that many, but, you know, for the kind of store it is, it feels almost as extreme. A Dollar General every 5 miles, or a, you know, massive warehouse store every like 30 minutes seems about, you know, same levels of extreme. Oh, there's some water again I can see kind of at the left. Like, it must be getting close to the area where you can see the sound at a few places. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess I am on 16, so it's like, is that a lot easier to get to than Tacoma, I guess? I didn't really look at how close they both were off the freeway. I don't think I've ever actually stopped at the Gig Harbor one. I've stopped at the Tacoma Costco before, and like I said, in the daytime, I think it took like 25 minutes or something to drive through traffic and then wait in line to get gas and then get back on the freeway. Which, I mean, the only reason I was thinking about doing that tonight is their gas is, I think, like 5 cents a gallon cheaper, which really isn't that much. I'll probably get like 12 gallons. Says the speed limit goes to 50. Right down here. Maybe I'll just pull over and get directions to the Gig Harbor one. Oh yeah, this is this part of the freeway. It like goes down 10 miles an hour when you're going by this exit, and then it speeds back up after this. Is at least what it seems like. So Gig Harbor is right when, like, down close to the Narrows Bridge, so we still have a ways to go. So I don't have to stop right now if I'm gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, that's what, when I looked at it earlier, that's kind of what it looked like. I've gone to it before, and I had to get off I got off of the first exit on 16, I think, and drove down to it, and then was coming out here, so I got back on 16, and it was kind of a pain traffic-wise to go back up to 16, and I looked at it tonight, because I saw that the gas is cheaper there, and then it's like, I don't want to do that, because I remember going to that store, and it was horrible, and it looked like you could just get off of the last exit on 16 and go down to Costco, and then it's right on an exit going northbound on I-5. So it looked more convenient going this way than going in the other direction, at least the way Google had me go to it last time, going in the other direction. So that's what I was thinking, that it seemed pretty convenient since I'm having to get on I-5 right then anyways. I was like, is the speed limit still 50? And that answered my question. Right down here is where it turns into a not freeway, and there's some stores, so I'm going to pull over and get directions to a Costco, so I make sure I don't run by the exit. Because I don't remember where either one of them are, like which exits to take. Oh, my eyes are tired. Be nice to pull off for a few minutes also and let my eyes rest, even for just for like a minute. That's probably, I'm not sleepy at all. The hardest thing in driving at night is looking at the lines. Everybody else sped up and went zooming. This truck's not going slow, they're going the speed limit. Oh. 40 miles an hour. Sharp curve. Oh, well, that was the store right there. Are there any other places you can pull off before it ends? That place. Is this a driveway? I believe so, yeah. Alright. And get directions here. Costco. See, so that one, you're right here. Gas station's open until 10, according to Google. I'm going to believe Google. "28 minutes. Oh my gosh, my eardrums. I had this problem earlier. If I turn it up, I can hear TTS. Google Maps blows my freaking eardrums out. Okay, there, I turned it off or it won't talk to me. I think they both use the same volume, unless I'm just confused. I didn't understand it. But that was like TTS has been a good volume. And I started up Google Maps and it's like hearing damage. Costco will close, or maybe closed when you arrive or something is what it said, because I got directions to the store and it says it's closed. They're basically screaming at me. What's the speed limit? 60. Okay. That was a nice break also. Oh, nice. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, I looked. The actual you can click and expand the hours and it shows gas station hours and it's 10 p.m. But when I go back to the store where I can do directions, it's the hours for the store. And hi, Phoebe. But yeah, I turned off ads today, so that would be should be why you hadn't seen any ads. I turned them off the day I was driving up there because, like I said, I don't like driving by stuff and people missing it. And I can't just pull over on the side of the interstate. And sometimes there's nice views on the side of the interstate. So if it's actual driving and stuff and not more walking around, I was trying to just turn the ads off. So I had them on yesterday since I was more walking around, and today I turned them off again. But Meowdy, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. It's been a really long stream. I think I've been live for probably 8 hours by now, or maybe more. Yeah, I was wondering about that, which is nice that you said something, because I've seen people complain about ads on, getting ads on streams that don't run ads, and it made me think that, maybe Twitch still runs ads in the middle of the streams. And if they do that, then it would, assuming when you run the ads that they don't run them other times, then, at least if you ran them, if they're going to get ran anyways in the middle of the stream, you would know when they're getting ran. But I assume maybe that's people with bad internet and the stream refreshed and it makes them watch another ad, or their browser's glitching out or something. So I've wondered about that. Can you actually go watch a stream for 3 hours and not get any ads? I assume hopefully you could, unless Twitch is lying about how they do ads. So that's nice to know that you actually made it that long. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it might be different for different countries, but, if you didn't get any, at least, for you then, if you're watching, if I don't run ads, or you're watching someone else that doesn't run ads, you should be able to just stick through the pre-roll and then just go watch the rest of the stream with no ads. Are you? Oh, a sad face. You are sad. Should I just turn around and go back out to the peninsula? Uh-huh. Yeah, I've also seen people say that they got pre-rolls still when people ran ads, which I've been worried about, because that's why I run ads, is to get rid of pre-rolls. So if people still get pre-rolls sometimes even while I'm running ads, then that, at least for those people, that means I'm running the ads is just torturing them. Okay. It's a lot of work. Emotionally, not being able to just go in the house and just kick your shoes off and leave them in front of the door. It's maybe you just want me to go back to the peninsula and never come back, and then you can just leave as much stuff all over the floor as you want. I assume the yes is for that was a lot of emotional work. Well, thank you for putting your shoes up. Now I don't have to come in and walk in the door and trip over shoes, or be worried about tripping over shoes. Uh-huh. But yeah, my goal for running, yeah, so even stuff's not on the floor, you don't have to like trip over it, or step on stuff sometimes and break it and stuff like that, and then you don't have to go pick up stuff all over the floor to vacuum. There's like a bunch of nice things. It's a lot of work, but you know, I guess nice also. I'm bad about just not looking down at the floor, and if there's stuff in the floor, I'm just gonna freaking step on it. Unless I like consciously think like, oh wait, I'm coming inside, there might be something here I need to look. Yeah, it's been nice today. Beat Saber streams, I definitely think running ads. So my goal to run ads is to make it more enticing, like make it where people can show up, like, because some people like will see me live and they know they want to watch, and they'll sit through a pre-roll. But I have people I watch, and you know, some stuff they stream, I'll watch it. Some of the stuff is probably going to be boring, and if I have to sit through a pre-roll, I just won't go try sometimes, and then I'll miss stuff that, you know, I'll just never know if I would have liked it or not. So I was trying to make it more enticing so people can just stop by for a couple minutes and decide if they think they want to watch, and not to go through an ad for that. And I don't mind sitting through ads when people run them if they take a break. Right. Bye, real. I really hate it though when people are like playing a game or something and or talking and I mean, I talk in the ad breaks also, but I usually try to, if I'm doing a conversation that I need to finish, stop it and pick it up at the end of the ads. Oh, really? So, Beat Saber at least, I think still ads are the way to go, because I need to take a break every hour anyways, ideally, to stay hydrated and get water, and then I can get rid of the pre-rolls. IRL, they're just really annoying. Like, I'll be in the middle of walking and I just stop and stand there for 5 minutes when I'd rather keep walking sometimes, just to wait for the ads to play. So, like, I didn't run ads for a day. I ran them yesterday, and I didn't today. So, today and 2 days ago, yeah, I used the preview a lot, because like I was saying, there's people that I don't know if I want to watch them enough, and I some people will click on them, I'll get a pre-roll, and then I'll just go watch someone else. In the preview, I would a lot of times click on the stream and watch until the end where it wouldn't let you watch in the preview anymore. And then I'd go click to join their stream and it would play an ad, but it was like, well, that's fine. I don't mind watching an ad. I already know I want to watch the stream. And so that was like, to me, the most useful thing Twitch had added in like years and years. Like everything else they added is just like I don't care about the the stream together thing, because I don't collab with other people and stuff. And really any of the other features like the shared chat and stuff that does, like I personally don't care about any of that stuff. And actually watching someone stream, that if you're watching someone that's playing with like 3 other people and you have 4 streams chats added together, that actually makes me want to talk in their chat less, because you don't even know, like there'll be people that you're seeing from the other streams that you don't know and stuff like that. And I think if anything, that's just a downside to Twitch overall. If it's someone and they're playing with a bunch of other people, streamers that you don't know. So it's like that preview thing was the only thing that I actually thought was useful, like me personally, that Twitch has added since I don't know when, in the last like freaking 10 years or something. And then, so that's really sad that they took it away. Like virtually the only thing useful they did. And that's why I decided, that's one of the reasons why I thought, well, maybe I should start running ads again, because I tried it like over a year ago and then I just stopped. And then a couple months ago I thought, well, they don't have the preview anymore. Nobody can watch my stream without sitting through an ad, and without watching it a few minutes, you don't really know if it's worth sitting through an ad for or not. So, I was going to run ads to try to fix that problem. And nobody's really complained about the ads. I mean, no one's really complained about the ads, and I guess you said that you're, more likely to just basically leave if there's ads. That's like the most I've gotten out of anybody saying one way or the other that they, other than to just like the random like complaining about ads, like being like, oh, dang ads or something. That's like the most like, critical feedback I've actually gotten. So, and I usually I've tried to keep up, because I'm wondering like maybe I'm running people off. Sometimes I'll drop a viewer or two by looking if I pay attention to how many viewers I have before or after. But if I just took a break and didn't run ads, like when I'm playing Beat Saber, I'll drop that many viewers also. So as far as if I was going to take a break anyways, it doesn't really seem to run that many more people off compared to how many more people show up by not having to do a pre-roll. So, for a long time I've been like, well, for like, what works better for the most people or whatever. I guess for IRL streaming, it's annoying for me to work around taking breaks when I don't really want to take breaks. So probably the nicest thing is I just have to remember to, but turn them off when I'm IRL streaming and turn them on when I Beat Saber. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, not wanting to do that and run ads. It took me a long time I considered testing it because I was thinking, well, you know, I can get rid of pre-rolls and, you know, maybe I'll have, you know, it takes a barrier down for people wanting to watch. But like, it took me a long time to not feel dirty about it either. It's like, even if I'm doing that, I'm making these people spend 3 minutes of their life per hour watching ads when I could just not do that. And like, if I was running them for like money or something, I would feel dirty doing that, because like the few cents you make per stream is not worth making somebody sit through 3 minutes of ads, like, at all. But like, you know, it's like, well, maybe making people sit through 3 minutes of ads if I'm already taking a break is nicer than making them sit through 30 seconds of ads to start watching the stream when I'm actually playing a game and, you know, they could be watching something. So I finally, you know, decided that, like, well, I'll go try it. So I think I asked people a few times, a few streams, and I did that like a year ago when I tried them, and it seemed like it was kind of 50-50. Oh, I still remember, I forgot. I had thought about it last night when I turned the ads off. I was going to start a poll today and try to run a poll all stream, since I knew it was going to be a long stream, and maybe a lot of people would show up, and actually ask people what they preferred, pre-rolls or mid-rolls. Because when I asked back like a year ago, it was like, mostly didn't care either way as long as I actually took a break. Seemed like, you know, if I'm not going to take a break and they're going to miss stuff in the 3 minutes, then that's definitely the worst option. But at least for my viewers, it seemed like they mostly just didn't care, or a few people that preferred one or the other. So it's like, from at least what people told me, it's like, well, I guess whatever I want to do it's going to be as good as anything. I know Sarah said that she's asked people and it was like the consensus was no mid-rolls. I think your stream would probably be like that also, because you have, you know, probably a lot of the same viewers. I prefer, well, for me it depends on the stream. Like, you and Saria and Izza are the three people I watch the most. I'll go watch a pre-roll, like anything that like you three stream, to go check out the other game to see if I want to watch it or not, or at least to, you know, stop by and watch for a few minutes, or stop by and say hi or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's, it would make it less fun for you if you don't want to take a break and you have to stop playing for 3 minutes and wait for the ads to run just to be able to not have people miss stuff and then go play again. Then, I mean, that's kind of the position I'm in. On Beat Saber, I like doing a break, but IRL streaming, sometimes it's kind of nice doing the breaks, but at least half the breaks I do, I get the ad about to start message and I'm just like, well, that's annoying. Sometimes it's like just when I get like warmed up and I'm ready to go like bike riding or hiking, like I've been walking for an hour and I'm finally gotten like in a groove, and then all of a sudden it's ad time and I'm just thinking like, freaking dang it, I don't want to stop for 3 minutes now. So that's what I run into IRL streams sometimes. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's not. If it's like walking around a garden or something, I'm more fine to just sitting down at a bench beside me or something and waiting. But the streams lately, the ads have been more irritating for me on the IRL ones. That's why, like, the first stream out of these 3, I was like, I do not want to deal with that while driving for 5 hours straight, or 4 hours straight. So I'm just gonna turn them off. And the same thing today. It's like I didn't want to deal with that, so I just turned them off. And it actually has been, really nice. At least nicer to me. And that's why I was thinking about doing a poll and asking again, like, what other people preferred. So it's like, I don't know which is nicer for, everybody that watches, like the most people. So does this still have me going to Costco? Oh, this has me getting on I-5 and then getting off at the first exit, which Costco's on. And get gas, and then I guess I get back on I-5. Huh. But yeah, like, for you, unless you want to take breaks, I don't see a point in really asking what your chat would prefer. It's going to make the game less fun for you, and, like, probably less fun to watch then and stuff also. And, overall just worse for everyone. Yeah, thank you. That was nice to hear that you didn't get ads for 3.5 hours. Yeah, I'm sorry I kept you longer than you wanted to be, than you meant to stay by talking. I was just kind of talking and wasn't really thinking about that, if I ended up doing that. I'm driving and bored, and I do like talking about my theories and what I try to decide about, doing stuff, watching ads and running ads and just stuff. Okay, cool. I have, I'm 4 minutes from a Costco, then I'm gonna get gas, and then I should only have about 30 minutes to go before I get home, so I'm almost back. It's been a very long day. It's been really fun. Most of it was all scenic stuff. It's just the last 2 hours in the dark has not been, the funnest. So let's see, the right 2 lanes are I-5. Wait, I've been 10 hours? My gosh. Me to... Wait, am I supposed to take this one? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I almost missed that exit. Because it's like... exit getting off right when... So now what? Over here? Yeah. It's like I-5 ramp, like getting on I-5, and then this exit getting off on the same ramp. I was like looking at the signs and trying to look at my phone and make sure I was actually getting off at the right road, because it was a bit confusing. I turn right at this traffic light. Okay. But yeah, so I stayed 2 nights. The town I stayed at was like 4 hours from home, and I drove. Further from that to the beach. So when I left the beach, I was thinking I was probably about 4.5 hours from home. So I did part of that drive, and then I went and drove up the mountain in the park and drove back down. So it was like I was like 4.5 hours from home anyways, plus the other scenic driving I've done in between there. And part of the stream today, the first like 2 hours were walking on a beach. So that was, Google said the gas pumps were down here. Is it this part of the parking lot? Or at least this is the driveway that Google told me to pull into. I saw the Costco building there. Okay. I was looking for the pumps, but I was also looking at my phone. Some Costco's... Oh, I didn't get directions to the gas pumps. Sometimes I have gotten directions to the gas pumps, I think. And then it depends on the Costco. Some of them, they'll tell you how to get to the pumps correctly, and some of them it doesn't. Wait, so are they in the parking lot, or are they beside it? They are... Oh, they're way over there at the corner. Oh, that's why I didn't see them. Okay. I've only been to this Costco one time in the day, and it looks totally different at night. And that was also like 4 years ago. So I haven't been here in like 4 years. 3 years. Something like that. 3 or 4 years ago, I came here in the daytime and got gas. And I'm bad at driving and looking at the road and looking at Google Maps and looking for, buildings. Bumpity. Oh, so I was thinking that one was really loud. If you can hear that really loud squeaking noise when I go over bumps, I don't know if the mic's been picking up or not. I put struts in my car earlier last year, and I bought cheap strut mounts that people said squeaked sometimes. And, well, they weren't that super cheap. They're not supposed to be that bad. They're just supposed to be bad about squeaking, and I just hoped I'd get lucky. Well, I didn't get lucky. I could maybe oil them and make them stop squeaking, but I've never tried. They just do this squeaking noise or something whenever I go over a bump really hard. Or really fast. It's like basically speed bumps. If I can just find my Costco card. All right. Yeah, I replaced the struts, and the rear ones for my car, they sold loaded struts. And the front ones, since I was putting the loaded struts on the back with the KYB, I think it's KYB was the brand, strut mounts, I decided I'd just buy the same brand for the front. And I saw some people saying that those squeaked and that you should buy Subaru branded strut mounts if you don't want them to squeak. But they were like, I think over double the money. I probably could oil them or something and get them to stop. At least maybe. Another thing I really like about Costco is their pumps are really fast. I have a lot of snacks because I just got 15 gallons of gas, and usually 15 gallons of gas at like a place with low pumps takes like horrendous amount of time to get. Where, you know, 15 gallons of gas at Costco, you might spend 5 extra minutes driving to the store, and then you might spend 5 less minutes standing outside your car waiting for the pump to pump. Especially if I'm like around on empty and I get like 17 or 18 gallons. I don't think I've ever gotten quite 18, but I've gotten like 17.8 or something like that in this car. I need to get directions home because I don't know how to get back on the interstate. Actually, maybe I should go ahead and end here. Because if I don't end here... Oh, no, I am kind of tired. And I did only eat that sweet crepe. So I have moon cheese here. I probably should eat some of my moon cheese. That sounds good. So that is a good reminder, and I probably should drink some more water because I haven't drank much water today at all. I've actually probably drank more coffee than water. So that is a good reminder. But I was thinking maybe I should go ahead and stop here. I still have like 30 more minutes to drive. Yeah. But if I don't stop here, I'll have to get off the interstate someplace, depending on how close I want to stream to home and raid. Which it wouldn't actually take that long just to jump off the interstate. There's a couple exits actually that would be really easy to stop and get back on. Could actually stop at South Center. I've done that before. It's really easy because there's tons of stores to pull off at. Some of the exits don't have stores, and you can get, there's like multiple exits. I'm gonna do that. Wrong camera. Right, you can see the drive again. Want me to go out this way? Okay. But yeah, I am kind of tired. I feel just slightly brain dead. Like, brain just doesn't work as good as it did before it, so I'm gonna go straight and then turn left. Which left turn lane? I don't know. Brain is tired from trying to pay attention to lines on the road and making sure I don't crash in the dark. The freeway hasn't been bad. That road before the freeway was like horrible trying to see the lines. The one that everybody was driving below the speed limit. Probably because they couldn't see. Yeah, main cheese really is good. I think it basically is real cheese, even though, like, you know, you don't have to keep it refrigerated. Oh my gosh, can you see this? There's a giant Chick-fil-A cow on top of its roof across the... There's a Chick-fil-A over there and there's a giant freaking cow. Like on its roof, holding an "Eat More Chicken" sign. I mean, I see the Chick-fil-A cow billboards, but I've never seen a giant cow on a roof of one of the restaurants. No. Didn't make it. He was freaky. I didn't look at Google. I was looking at the signs and I'm like, that says I-5. So yeah, I think that way. Oh yeah, because there's left two lanes or I-5 it looks like. And the right to get off up here. Cool. We made it. Full tank of cheap gas. And now you just stay on I-5 the whole way. For 21 miles. Oh, so here's the Tacoma Dome on the left. It's like a stadium, kind of. And I guess it's kind of famous. I think you could see that far over. On I don't know famous. I don't know if people know about it outside of this area, but it's kind of cool in this area. You can see it from the interstate. Alright, add me a little moon cheese snack. What this is to the left or right of all the towers that are lit up. Is it a refinery? Do I see big tanks also? It might be a refinery. My phone is trying to talk to me. Oh, it's just freaking Strava. I'm over here just crawling in the right lane compared to everyone else because I've seen so many cops tonight. And then everyone else is going like freaking 75 or 80 miles an hour up there. Maybe what I'm doing is unneeded. This also, I don't ever see 405. I just don't ever see anyone on it. I guess because you can't pull people over. In the night, you can drive like 70 miles an hour. Like sometimes all 3 lanes will be doing that, or 80 miles an hour, and there's never anyone pulling anyone over. But I always see police more on I-5 here. Which here it doesn't, but a lot of places it has emergency parking lanes. I guess they're working on it here. Crazy. I thought they were actually finally done working on it. I guess they're doing something else that'll take another decade. Oh, I say that for anyone that doesn't know. I might be misremembering the amount of time, but they added HOV lanes to the interstate, I think, this part. And if I remember right, it actually took them a decade to do it, or really close to a decade. Maybe it was 9 years. But it was some insane amount of time just to add 2 lanes. Like, unfathomable, just about. Like, literally 10 years, or pretty close to it. Which, at least when I first moved up here, I thought was crazy. But now, since I've lived here for a few years and I've figured out how slow the state is at some of the stuff, it's kind of not as surprising, but still pretty surprising. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I see Cybertrucks here a lot. But have you seen one? Because last time I went and visited my parents, I might have saw one the entire time I was down there. There's not as many, but like, I don't know in other countries how likely you'd be to see one, or even what other countries they sell them in. Oh yeah, the Cybertruck, yeah, I saw it there. I was just asking Fifi if he had seen a lot. Because I see Cybertrucks quite often. Like, probably can't hardly drive anywhere without... Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, here it's gotten to the point where I think just about every day, if I'm driving 5 minutes down the road to the store, I might not see one, but if I'm out driving for like 20 minutes, I'll probably see a Cybertruck. It's actually quite a few people that have them. I don't know if most metro areas are like that, but this metro area has a bunch of... I don't remember seeing that many expensive cars in Atlanta, but I never really drove through Atlanta other than on the interstate. But at least compared to the town I grew up, there's this town has a lot of tech jobs, so a lot of like really, really high income people. So you see a lot more high income cars. Like I see way more Porsches here than I've ever seen anywhere else in my life, and like it just seems like everybody drives a Tesla. Like not literally everybody, but like even where I used to live, you didn't even see like the Tesla cars that much. Like I'd maybe see one a day. I might see two a day or something. But here, like you'll see a Tesla at every intersection, which is just like blew my mind when I came up here. And like I almost see like a Porsche every day, where a Porsche was like something, you know, I might only see like once a month back at home and stuff. Probably still now I only see a Cybertruck like maybe once a month back home, but here I'll see one just about every day. Oh, this one is like this Tesla beside me. It's like doing, I'm not sure what. They like slowed down. Ah, okay. Alright, I'm getting over here now. This Tesla was like zooming down the left lane, and they saw the cop and slowed down right to the speed limit right beside me, and then start swerving back and forth in their lane. And it's like, I don't like being here. Like got freaking scared or something. Oh, yeah, there's quite a few places I just see so many Teslas that like I just can't believe it, because I got used to those being like kind of rare. Like they had just, before I moved up here, it had just got in Chattanooga where you'd maybe see one every day. Before that, even any kind of Tesla at all, I still wouldn't even see one every day. Like driving, and that's like when I used to drive around town all day door dashing. Like for 5 hours, I might see one Tesla. And then I came up here and just seemed like everybody drove one, you know, compared to that. I was just like, wow, that's crazy. Now you see a lot more down there, I think, but like, that was like, you know, 4 years ago. And I guess more people had here, like when they were newer. Now there's, you know, they've been out longer and more used ones and stuff. And plus, as like Chattanooga has gotten a lot more expensive. The wages have gone up a lot also. And I think you see more expensive cars there now because of that. Or maybe partly because of that. It's supposedly a popular place that Californians like to move to. So maybe you have all the Californians with their Teslas moving there. Chattanooga, Tennessee. That's basically where I grew up at. Like, you know, 25 minutes outside of there, or 20 minutes outside. Also, why I say sometimes, like, depending on, I've always lived in Georgia or Tennessee, depending on what years I talk about. I grew up in Georgia, but like 20 minutes from the state line. And then lived in Tennessee the last, like, I guess I really only lived in Tennessee the last, like, 5 years before I moved up here. Like, actually in the state. But I always, before that, lived, like, just basically right on the other side, like, just right in Georgia. car driving down here with their flashers on in the right lane. Maybe their brake lights don't work unless they have flashers on. Oh, the whole side of their car's caved in. Looks like their car just barely drives. Like, they're actually kind of swerving around, like the suspension's bent enough that it doesn't handle on the interstate very well. It's like sketchy. Alright, I get off at the next exit, and I guess I'll find someone to raid or end stream. So Fifi's? Yeah, Fifi said earlier I had already hit like 10 hours. I think this might actually be the longest stream I've ever done, like ever. I did a 9-hour Beat Saber stream one time. I remember that because I wanted to die the next day. I hurt so much, and like promised myself I would never ever do that again. Like the next day was like suffering, like I didn't want to be alive after 9 hours of Beat Saber. So I go, wait, which road is Parkway and Mall? Okay, right here. Here. Oh no, I'm supposed to take the other one. Oh, this is fine. This is just, I'll just go down the next road. I know where I'm at. I don't think I've ever taken that exit going, this way from I-5. Yeah, dying is bad for your health. Playing Beat Saber for 9 hours, I think, is bad for your health. Oh, I'm wanting to do just what the Tesla just did. I should have just did it. I thought these cars were going faster than they are. I saw the one in the right lane, which is I think where I want to be. But they were just slow cruising. But yeah, I've done like a 9-hour Beat Saber stream. There's maybe a few others where I've streamed multiple games or something and gone like, I maybe have gone like 10 hours before, but not that I remember. I might have just forgot, but this, might be the longest stream ever. I wonder how much cell data I've used. I left it on 9 megabits all day, so I'm guessing I've used about 25 or 30 gigabytes of cell data between all of my connections and Starlink. I haven't been on Starlink on the way home. That's the only thing that's limited. At least not since I got food. It's just been using cell data, so I hadn't really cared. Wait, so that was, I guess, 8.6 hours, and so not actually 9 hours? How do you look that up so fast? I don't even know where to look to get that. I guess maybe it's easy and I just don't know where to look. Alright, there's that squeaking I was talking about. That was a tall speed bump. So it's like, it sounds like I'm rounding over them. I like almost stopped. It's just like, it does that with like, if it's really steep, like that, where your car just goes up and down that much, when it bounces back down, it goes like really loud squeak. I'm gonna pull in over here. In the parking lot. And figure I'd pull over where there's like, so I don't look so weird, where there's other cars. Just because this is the sketch part of town, and I just hang out in some place in the middle of a parking lot, the security's gonna go by and be like, "Why are you sitting in your car?" No. Isn't that here? I recognize the name. Because I definitely recognize the name. I don't see it literally right here, but probably at the mall. But no, I've never been there. Oh, can you just... I've been on... Cool. That sounds fun. So I've been on Twitch Tracker, but can you sort the streams by length? Because I've never tried doing that. Wait, so how do you say? You have 5 streams at or over 8 hours. This one is at 10:38. Wow, so it literally is my longest stream ever. Click streams, and at the bottom you can sort by duration. Oh, I've clicked on that where it has all the streams, but I've never sorted them. Oh, where it's like has the thing where each month it shows like how many, what days I've streamed and stuff like that. Dang. So 8.6, 8.2, 8.2, 8.1, and 8 hours. And then everything else is, I have quite more that are 7 hours and probably a ton that are 6. Because I used to go 6 a lot. 6 goes all the way down to the end of page 3 almost. But yeah, that's cool. It's actually my longest stream ever. Which I'm confused. So I've been confused about this site. This doesn't have all my streams because it shows that I streamed one time, is what it looks like here, in April in 2018. And then more in October, November, and December. But I started streaming in January of 2018. But I did a lot of streams where I averaged 0 viewers. And what I've guessed is this site, if you average like 0 viewers or something, it doesn't count. Because my really early streams, the ones that seemed like it counted... Okay. Yeah, because in 2018 it looked like it just started tracking, and like it tracked more streams in like October and November and stuff once I got people actually watching me. and there was one stream in April. But like I did a whole bunch of streaming in the beginning of 2018, and I've always been confused. And I know I streamed more than it shows. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and a lot of my like early 2019 ones also aren't there. It didn't look like I ever regularly streamed until like October and on of 2019, and that's just like when I actually really started getting regular people watching me. Oh yeah, and that was on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, because I used to have mostly Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, because I used to have a job where I worked 4/10s, so I had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. Sometimes they'd call overtime, I'd have to work Friday, but then I'd have Saturday, Sunday off, and I used to try to stream those 2 nights, or those 3 nights as much as I could, 2 or 3 nights, at least for a few months, and that was in October, November, and part of December. But yeah, that makes sense. If you do like average under 5 or something, it just doesn't show them. Well, cool. Well, thanks for looking it up. That's cool to know what's my longest stream. Oh, here, I can answer a question about... Let's see. I was wondering how much data I've used. So OBS, I'm remote desktoping to my computer to see something. OBS has sent 37 gigabytes to Twitch today. I stream at like 8K bitrate. That's like 37 gigabytes. I've been streaming, so probably a little less than that, because this is 9 megabits right now, but a lot of the stream has been like, going down and cutting off, or like, 1 megabit or something, or just, 250 kilobytes. So I don't know how much it's done that to bring down the average. I've probably done, I've still probably used like 30 gigs actually of cell data, IRL streaming for 10 hours. Right now, since I haven't restarted it, I've been live for 3 hours and 51 minutes, and I've used 7.09 gigabytes. I can look at, on Android, you can look like every day and see about how much data you've used, but iPhones just change it every time. Like the iPhone just shows like how much data you've used since the last time you reset it. And I don't think there's a way, I don't think there's a way to break it down into anything other than just like, so it says current period 170 gigabytes, and I think I did that back when I was visiting my parents. Oh, hi Saria. Wait, I missed another one of your streams. Well, it's fine. I'm going to miss all of your streams on Friday moving forward, because I got a job, and I'm going to be working most likely through your entire stream. So, which sucks, because you're one of the, like, my 3 favorite people to watch on Twitch, and you only stream twice a week. You literally did in the middle. I went so long that it made... Thank you. Oh. Is that an intro? I guess Android app. That would be useful to have from my Android phone. I'd like to see. I could also look and see if there's any iPhone app like that. I'm sure iOS is probably locked down enough where apps can't get that info, but there's a slight chance. What I'd have to do is log into all of my accounts, like for different cell providers, and see how many gigabytes they said I used today, and then go add it all up. Like, I can do it really fast because I have that on this phone. Like Starlink today is what I used the most data on the driving part up there. With Starlink today, I use... Oh, also, Meowdy's area, I just pulled over. I just got almost home, so I just pulled over to actually go in-stream. I spent the night 2 different days, and I was like 4.5 hours from home, plus all the other scenic driving I did. So that's part of why stream has been 10 hours. Wait, how do I get to it when it's not online? I forgot. Here's descriptions. Oh, right here. So like today, it says I've used 9.8 gigabytes. So yeah, today I used 9.8 gigabytes of Starlink data, plus, whatever I used on all the, I've been for the last 4 hours streaming on I guess not quite last 4. Actually, no, yeah, I have on the last 4 hours been streaming on just cell data. Yeah. No, yeah, I think it's fun just figuring out how much data I use. Like, I did figure it up. When I was staying at my parents', I would do the IRL streams, but then when I stream Beat Saber there, their internet's slow, so I'd actually use my Bellabox like I do with the biking streams, and like HDMI my laptop to it. Instead of GoPro plug it up to it, I had the laptop plug it up to it, and I would stream back to my computer at home and then send it to Twitch. So that was basically IRL stream also. And I used I couldn't figure it up exactly because I went by months, and a couple just figured out the whole cycle for like that month of data because I was down there for like 3 weeks. But I figured I used somewhere between like 320 and like 350 gigabytes is what I figured up. I think I used like total cell data spread out over 4 connections. Most of it was on my visible line on my Pixel. I used like 100 and like I think 60 gigs on just it. Or maybe it was 130. It's unlimited data, and they really don't care if you use unlimited. Like, I've seen people on the internet talk about using 300 or 400 gigabytes, so I figured, I'd be safe, and they wouldn't, cancel my service if I just used 100 or 150. Yeah, it's really nice, especially since I only pay $23 a month for it, and they'll let me use that much data. It's like a really, really good deal. Like the cheapest cell phone service I've basically ever had. Anyways, I guess I should go ahead and raid and head the rest of the way home since it's like 10 o'clock. It's been fun chatting about cell data and stuff though. Oh yeah, and I hope you had a nice stream, Sarah, if you're still here. I don't think I asked. I was just talking about missing it. I think I'll raid Orchid because that seems good IRL going into Minecraft, and I hadn't raided Orchid in a long time. Awesome. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I got to, I've done 3 days of long streams. Today has, I guess, been by far the longest, but it was fun going over there and getting to see the ocean and all the nice stuff. And I got a lot of stuff done today. Like, I got up and then used every bit of the daylight from when I left the Airbnb to when it got dark, like doing fun stuff outside. So I'm like kind of exhausted now. But it was really fun. Yo! StreamerBot's fixed. I didn't run ads today so I hadn't had a chance to really test it because I don't think I got it. Yeah, I didn't get any raids either. But Mochichi told me to update StreamerBot that hers are broken also, and re-authenticate it, and that should fix it. And it seems like that's fixed mine because it's typing in chat. It's doing messages in chat again. It did the raid starting one. Thanks for sharing your adventures, and Meg. Have a safe drive back. Yeah, thanks, Ari. Thanks for hanging out and chatting on the way home. I was worried it'd be boring, and I was thinking about just not streaming the drive back, but it was nice having people to chat with. And I'm glad, at least maybe it wasn't too boring. But yeah, anyways, raid should be starting soon, so I'll see you all later, Fifi and Ari and Saria and everyone else that's here. I hope you all have a nice rest of your night.